tournaments. You are able to vote in chat who you think is going to win this tournament. You have been a firm believer in Bleed from day one.
I absolutely have. All the way back to the pre-show a few days ago, before we even started the weekend's festivities, we were given our predictions on that show. And I was saying, I think this is Bleed's time to shine. You know, debuting really into the spotlight at Frosty Faustings earlier in the year, and now just has been on a bit of a tear in the online tournament space, has been present, did well at EVO Japan. But hey, if you've got predictions at home, you can see it here. Okay, the results have already come in, it's already finished. I know,
I mean,
it's in progress.
So, I mean, I'm not really surprised that the chat seems to be believing in that as well.
I mean, that is quite weighted. 40% for the duo of Fox and Inzem, you know, Sonic Fox, no stranger to
mentioned
EVO
Sonic
wins.
Fox, sorry, production, I did mention it just now.
I mean, there it is.
Good to go.
Wow, 17% for Toshi and Haru, 18% for Bleed, so we do have some Bleed fans. Super Noon, who is multi-time, yeah, hang on, what are we saying? Yeah, Super Noon, multi-time second place at finals. Sorry, I lost my train of thought right from the start.
I'm not going to throw you off, mate. I'm not going to throw you off.
Sorry, my bad. But yeah, Super Noon, multi-time second place already at multiple EVOs, whether it was EVO Nice, even though it wasn't in the official lineup, it was still there, thanks to Riot bringing it there for the booth. Second place at EVO Japan. I mean, will Super Noon be able to get that grand finals again, or will this be finally the time to get that first place?
I feel like that would be a pretty perfect story, being able to finally conquer that second place curse. If you're going to have a second place curse, it may as well be EVO, but if you're able to get that #1, there's nothing left to conquer, and there's no bigger stage left to take that first place with.
Well, our first match is, as I said before, going to be Fox and Inzem versus Toshi and Haru. So let's check out their paths. The victory path presented by White Claw Surge. So Sonic and Inzem, pretty much most of their games were on stream. So if you've been following over the weekend, you would have seen most of these anyway. But I mean, look at this, 2-0s the whole way through. Winners side top 8 without dropping a single game along the way. And I mean, that is the dominance we've come to expect from this pair. You know, combo breaker champions, second place at Red Bull Knockout, the Duos Invitational, and the many more that will come with it, no doubt. But I mean, favorites going into this, I think it's safe to say. They were not #1 seed, but they are definitely still looking good. Now it's the twins, the dynamic duo from Japan, Haru and Toshi, and again, another undefeated way. So regardless, someone's about to lose their first matches in the entire tournament. But what's been fantastic about the twins is not only their incredible synergy, it's their game sense. They're bringing in a new team. It's going to be the Thresh and the Jinx with the 2x assists. So they really have had that real kind of sight for it, you know, they know what they're looking for, and they've got that idea, and it's working out for them. I think the Thresh has been a real kind of star performer. That is a story going into this top 8, right? 2 new characters have entered the game in Thresh and Senna, and we've definitely seen more Thresh than Senna, but have we seen as much Thresh as we were perhaps expecting to?
I think we saw a fair amount during the pool play, but as we got later and later into the bracket, many players seem to stick with their tried and true. It's a weird conversation to have when a new character launches and they are immediately strong, like Thresh is. You as a competitor have to make a choice. Do I essentially go in with this new character and replace one of the characters I've been playing for months, sometimes since launch, or do you stick with what you know? In a game like this, that is not an easy decision, but I think many players have stuck to their guns, and quite rightly so. The results have reflected that. I think talking about Haru and Toshi, one extra element that I've always loved about watching them play is that they're quite content to just kind of do their own thing. I know when we're talking about fuses in 2XKO, for those that don't know, there are many different fuses you can select that give you slightly different gameplay areas that you can excel at. Freestyle, the ability to do 2 handshake tags, has been, for a very long time, the #1 fuse that a good, at least 95% of competitors are going with. They tend to be a little bit more on the side of 2x assist when they think the opportunity calls for it, which is nowhere near as common.
I mean, they have run the freestyle as well, but the important thing is they're not just going to go with what everyone else says is good, right? Like, as a duo, they're going to have that faith, they're going to have that belief, and they're going to pick whatever is necessary. But one good thing I think that Thresh is going to be bringing to the dynamic of the top 8 is that Thresh does very well against Teemo. And if we look at who's in this top 8, right, Super Noon still playing Teemo, Globo, obviously a real premier Teemo player. I mean, even this first match, Inzem, I feel like they are arguably some of the best Teemos out there, you know? And I think the fact that Thresh has that option to kind of just mow the lawn, get rid of all those mushrooms, completely dominate that neutral, and clear the board in a way, means that that is something you have to factor in. However, we've been saying about the lack of, potential lack of Thresh compared to how much we thought we'd see. There's a chance we might see 2 Threshes in this match.
That's the thing, because it's not just Thresh, it's Thresh and Jinx.
Yes.
I don't think Teemo really likes fighting that team too much, but one thing about Fox and Inzem is that when facing Thresh, they've kind of been talking that, well, okay, maybe it's not the best to pick Teemo into that, but if we can play Thresh better than the opponents can, that's one way of defeating that character.
But I do wonder how the matchup of confidence is going to work here, because Sonic and Inzem, they have been undefeated along this way, have the Twins, but Sonic and Inzem, no stranger to the EVO stage, especially Sonic Fox, the multi-time EVO champ. But on the side of the Twins, they qualified for winners top 8 with 2-0 over both Poker and Hikari, who are also in this top 8. That 2-0 over Hikari especially, that was a result. You know, Hikari went into this top 8 as the tournament, I should say, as the #1 seed, EVO Japan champion, really has kind of just been just blazing the trail with that Ahri Akali. But they came here prepared, they did their homework, and the result is winner side top 8. But I've got to say, it's hard to know who to root for in this match, because my heart always wants the Twins to go as far as possible, right? You know, they're so emotional. You know, they really do share those successes and the failures sometimes together. But Sonic and Inzem, you know, just the brainiacs.
There's a reason my personal prediction for this tournament is Sonic, Fox, and Inzem, and that fundamentally, this is not
just as well. Let's
no,
not
exactly.
forget.
But we have to remember all the time, this is Sonic Fox at EVO, but Sonic Fox ain't alone. You've got the absolute brain, the execution, the game sense of Inzem. They just work perfectly together. But they're going to be, in theory, you know, we can't read players' minds, but I would like to think they are going to be not as nervous. I think when you look at Haru and Toshi, you can see the emotion just expressed in their faces. When they get stressed, you see it. When they get nervous, you see it. When they celebrate, you see it even more. This stage is very new to them.
But if they can take this win over Fox and Inzem,
what a comfort zone.
Yeah, imagine just the confidence that is going to solidify, you know, in front of this live crowd we've got here in Las Vegas, in front of the world watching at home. I mean, and that will guarantee you winners finals,
Not
right?
just the world watching at home, this beautiful crowd we have early morning.
Yeah.
Appreciate you all
Good
waking
morning,
up
Las
for this
Vegas.
one.
How you doing?
I know you're a bunch of gamers, but thanks for waking up on time. Getting our button check out of the way, and then our first matchup in this 2xKO top 8 is about to begin. I am so excited for this. How perfect! It's duo versus duo to start the show.
I'm so happy this is happening, right? I know it's the conversation that's happened over time. The handshake's coming through, the button check is done. Okay. Are we ready for game 1 of 2xKO Las Vegas? Make some noise! Good morning indeed. All right. So is the prediction is correct. Are we going to be seeing the double Thresh? Okay, so we were talking to Sonic and Inzem before the tournament yesterday, and just in general yesterday, and asking, kind of character choices, who are you expecting to see? And even though Inzem is that kind of real premier Teemo player, we were saying, like, what are you going to do in the kind of the face of this, the Thresh onslaught we could definitely see? And they were like, oh, we're just going to play Thresh ourselves.
Yep.
Just mirror match, simple.
Not even a matter if you can't beat him, join him. If you think you can beat him, join him and do it better. Simples.
But a cool character, you know, Thresh is a unique addition to the game. He's definitely doing some stuff we haven't seen before. He really dominates that range, and we will no doubt be seeing all of this in the matches to come, but he's got that presence, he's got the potential advantage. His forward dash, being a forward teleport instead, is unique to him, and yeah, it definitely gives you a lot of opportunities. But what will we see as we are going into this game number 1? So it's going to be Haru and Toshi on player 2 side with that 2 assist, with the Jinx in the back as well. Sonic Inzem player 1 with the Ahri up front. Sonic Fox, there's day 1 Ahri specialist.
However, the new blood, Thresh, one of the characters that some say can fight Ahri quite effectively. The range, the verticality of those buttons, the fact that he himself can intercept those air advances, and then you have Jinx on the back end with wonderful assists, but make it 2 as the 2x assist comes through, and first blood scored by the Twins.
We're already seeing that 2x assist making massive work here. That quick side switch on the teleport, keeping them in there stuck for ages, that Thresh assist, keeping them locked down for so long, and now a decent lead, but not a lead you can get too comfortable with.
Oh, wow. Wait, that 6H catch behind? Not sure, that was, we've seen that quite a few times, being able to catch some situations there. There's that tag launch in the corner. Limit strike into knockdown. Ooh.
Yeah, going for an instant wake-up attack in that corner, that is good info to send in that first round. You are willing to go for it as well. I mean, you had the break ready, so it's risky, can't afford to take. Now this, the neutral presence. Oh, the pickup line! Yeah, the neutral presence you just command with the Thresh Jinx team. Now, this is a team that you can go in and do some crazy stuff, but you are very content to just sit there in the neutral. Oh! It's Nanya, but couldn't quite confirm. A bit of a funny angle going on there.
Tried to pick up from that Jinx assist as well, but ever so slightly too far away. There are so many small interactions that you can see with these two teams. The question is, when it's time to mix, who's going to get opened up first? That is confirmed with Ari in the corner. That's one, and that's the tag launch. You are absolutely dead, and that will be Haru down. Only Toshi remains.
Best case Ender as well, going for limit strikes. You're going to build those resources, but a massive heavy. Ooh, okay.
One thing to point out here is that Thresh has an unorthodox dash. It has the ability to go through opponents and even sports a bit of invincibility.
10 corner combo. I mean, you've got all the meter in the world, right? Yeah, bring in Thresh, there's the extension. Yeah, keep it nice and simple. Just go with the K, just stuck in here with me. And that's the first round. Okay, going the way of Fox and Inzem. I like how this match of just match the Thresh with the Thresh really working out. Oh, massive parry though.
It's going to give you equal access to the tools at hand, right?
Oh, huge advance.
No, but this the combo. That is unfortunate. So much damage left on the table. Not only that, an opportunity to take the break away from the team of Fox and Inzem.
Oh wow, that counter hit on the projectile. Instant break though. And here comes Jinx. Toshi now, the active man.
This is Jinx, so we're getting combos from those air throws all day, every day, and more damage than you might expect.
That was quite a chunk.
Yes, it was. Fireworks, man. I swear it don't scale.
This is probably going to end up with the corner at the very least. That's where Ari really wants to put you. This kind of knockdown situation. Okay, bring Thresh in.
Really favoring that tag launch into the limit strike of Thresh. More than Ari.
Ooh, okay,
Where
the other side.
All right, that's dead for sure. Charge to H. Yes, please, air hook. Doesn't need the second one. And now Thresh versus the army of Thresh and Ari.
Oh no, that's not what you want to see though. Sonic going to get the hit, still stuck in this corner. Are we going to keep the Ari set up or are we bringing Thresh back in? Okay, limit strike this time. Ooh, wake up parry!
Oh,
Sonic
the out side switch. You want to parry me? You're still going to have to hold whether I'm in front or behind. And just like that, game number one, Sonic, Fox, and Inzem. Remember, folks, this is a best of 3, so for the Americans, half that work is done.
But will there be a turnaround? I mean, it was a confident game, right? It was a very dominant game one from Fox and Inzem. They were basically in control the entire time. Going back to character set, I agree with this, taking a little bit of time, even if they don't change anything at all. Just take a little bit of a moment, have that communication time. That's the benefit of duo, right? You kind of have that built-in coaching. You're allowed to talk to your duo partner. I mean, we can see both teams doing it, right? This is genuinely, we see the discussion all the time online around the game in general is like how viable is duo play, and we see examples of its viability with the highest level pairings, such as this. But it's hard. It's really hard to play at this level, but it does come with those benefits. And kind of having that on-demand coaching, between each other, it's fantastic. Especially on this kind of stage, right? There's potentially a lot of pressure here, a lot of prize money up for grabs as well.
You can say that again. Shoutouts to Riot.
Yeah, and overall, but you want that time. Take that moment. Here we go. Game number 2. Is there a refresh? But Fox and Inzem, they're locked in, looking for that winners finals. They want it, but will they get it? Let's go. Game 2.
All right, starting off rather strong. A little bit of that screen presence asserted by the twins. And that minion refuses to leave. And it's Thresh, forward throw in the corner. This guy hits like a truck if he throws you. Even without assist. But why not? Let's just add a little bit more.
Wow, that is a lot of damage off a throw, and that does give him a commanding lead. Pushbot just to get Jinx out of the way. Hits Thresh, but it doesn't matter.
Worth it. The break is forced out. More important to keep the characters alive. The air throw from Toshi, choosing to set up. What's it going to be? Minigun, meaty jump in for the plus frames. This pressure refuses to end, but Inzem refusing to get opened up.
Hey, Imzen's defense was on point. There was a lot being thrown at him, but managed to stay alive. Ari comes back in and is instantly KO'd, though. Okay, advantage, twins. Oh, here comes Inzem. Ooh, okay, tricky movement. Oh no, oh, it's too much. And the air throw. This is something we've seen so much from the Twins yesterday. Lots of parries on airball options, lots of instant air throws. So confident in these choices, and that's going to be a level 3. Oh, eternity begins. But it's just game 1 here.
Very good damage though, and we'll be happy to take that one. A convincing first round for Haru and Toshi.
A complete 180 on the dynamic from match number 1 in this first set of the day. But that's what you want, right? Take that time in between. Who knows what they were communicating, but we're definitely seeing a lot more air throws. Okay, best case scenario again, limit strike. Thresh is on the screen. Ooh, wake up attack. But it didn't matter, the Thresh is still there. Oh! Wake up attack was no good there, unfortunately, and Ari already bleeding pretty severely.
All right, Inzem's opportunity, lovely parry there. Creating some real estate. The tag creates that pressure. I mean, the Lantern's still in play. Should you bring Thresh back out in there? That is going to be, oh wow, the tag into the Lantern. Maybe try to be a little bit more cute, a little bit more unpredictable. That 2M, however.
That's a max range catch. Oh no, not close enough for the combo extension. Sonic Fox missing a few of these opportunities. Gets a massive heavy, but couldn't commit.
Don't want to commit. If you overcommit trying to hit the character that isn't in play, you risk getting opened up by that point and just getting blown up this game. These teams, their damage output is absolutely ridiculous. Right.
Yeah, I love the retreating guard.
Chase down!
Oh, the retreating guard to avoid the minigun, but Thresh was just on the prowl. Yeah,
1,
enough,
2, 3!
Okay, fantastic. What a chase down from Haru. Could just smell blood and was just going for it. Ooh, okay.
This is a lot of work for Sonic Fox. You don't even have Fury available. You might have time to bide and build it up. Oh, the reaction! The beam! It's not going to kill yet, but my lord, are you tender?
Oh, the jump back air-to-air. Toshi with your reactions. All right, and we were saying before, very emotional players, the Twins. Whenever you look at Sonic and Inzem in between games, they're normally quite calm. They're normally kind of having what seems to be quite chill conversations, very analytical. Whereas the Twins, I mean, we see it in their play, right? You see the disappointment when they lose and the excitement when they win, and that's what you need. Feed off of that, especially on this stage and especially in this kind of environment. But we are going to a game 3. One more match will decide who's going to go to that first winner's final slot.
I tell you what, if you're a possible new viewer, maybe you haven't seen much 2XKO, these 2 matches are a perfect demonstration of how back and forth this game can be. It's fast, it's aggressive, but also very, very momentum focused.
I mean, just look at the matches over the weekend. How many 2-0s did we see in pools? And we were just running through matches. Whereas as soon as it gets a bit close, as soon as things get a bit more to the wall, you start going the distance, but for good reason. Yeah, taking some time here.
It's a pivotal moment. The difference between getting sent to losers now or after winners finals, if that even happens, is huge at a tournament like this. But we're jumping in now. It's going to be actually Inzem in front. That's an easy confirm there. Question is, what are we going to get from him? You know, it's going to be damage. One thing about Thresh, he does hit like a truck, but that does result in quite a lot of meter being built. So much extra little damage being dealt, but a clean hit there from Sonic Fox.
I will say that was quite a late break coming from Haru there. I feel like most of the damage had been done. I mean, a lot of those massive extended combos typically are quite corner focused. And maybe Haru just wanted to avoid the situation altogether, but won't matter as the Thresh is gone. But now Toshi left. Now, I've said it before, but Jinx is not a terrible comeback character, right? Being able to get a lot of like solo stuff off of forward grabs inherently makes your strike throw quite dangerous.
Wow.
He's a neutral presence, but won't matter anyway right now.
Oh, this is terrible, Mustard. This is a horrible, horrible situation. There goes the super.
But it's an important change. I feel like in that second match,
Oh, wait, what's this?
Hang on, wait, this combo's
we're
still
going for damage? We're going for damage here?
You get more.
We still have a chance!
Hang on a minute. Is this going to do enough? No way! Say it ain't so!
Oh, it is! No mix-up required! I think I'll just kill you instead.
Well, that's the benefit of the Thresh damage. I mean, it builds you loads of break, but that situation, just because you can break, doesn't mean you're going to, right? What, break that much of a life deficit?
Caught a happy birthday, forced the instant break there from the Twins. It's going to be scary from this point on. You do not want to get opened up. The sandwich makes it really difficult.
Oh, the defense though. Toshi gets out. Oh,
finds the hit!
Yo, I got you, bro. You want to commit on the Thresh? Here comes the Jinx, but a massive air dash from Sonic Fox. Okay, we're going back to the left corner. I mean, probably... Oh, hang on, wait, no, there's Thresh. couple of Threshers down, you can't use it.
Yeah, there's no assist available, so we're going to have to do this one a little
here
more
he
standard.
comes.
Team launch it is.
Oh wait, hang on, this might
That
be
doesn't
enough.
mean the
This might
combo's
be
over
enough.
though. Wait, is this going to be a repeat? Have we seen this one already?
Oh, it is. That is enough. Goodbye, Jinx. So much damage on the table. Okay, the benefit is it built a lot of breaks, so at least Thresh is going to have access to this Fury, but what a lot of work to do. But a massive jumping H, that's one way of starting it.
At least was able to pop the Fury in a much safer avenue. Baits out the anti-air, the air backdash, and the whip punish. This is Fury and Thresh. My word, is this damage going to be insane.
God, it hurts.
All right, set up, super assist.
Oh my goodness! Oh, where you going?
I feel like Haru,
Thresh, level 3.
I feel like Haru getting hit by that jump heavy actually ended up being a bit of a blessing in disguise.
No way.
Because they popped the Fury! No! Didn't get the combo from it. That's so much damage. Even though it wasn't a combo, it gave a massive lead to Haru. They're threatening some chip here, but that's the last meter used for Jinx. Nothing left except the assist. Oh, gets clear. No. Pops the Fury. Okay, Sonic Fox is a believer. That Grey Life is going to come back, but you have to be so careful. You get clipped by anything here, and this Ari is gone.
Level are going to regenerate a good amount of health. Tries to maybe catch that anti-air attempt. The late Fury was a risk, and it turns out it was a risk not worth taking.
But
Now match point from
the Twins, they are feeling the hype. They are just buzzing out of their seats right now. The huge opportunity with that Fury being effectively wasted on the side of
Interrupted!
Okay, this is how you start it. What's it going to be? We've seen some pretty crazy setups. Yeah, okay.
Oh, we've seen this setup a lot.
Oh, where you going?
Chases down. The back roll puts you straight back in that position. No limit strike here. We're just taking a combo. Teleport.
Hang on.
The tag.
Hang on.
No.
Whoa, 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 what's this? What's
How
this?
much damage is this going to do?
Oh, that was so much damage. Thresh.
We've got so much health now. Just back off. We're winning in the neutral at the moment.
Oh, the air throw again! Toshi does not miss those!
Thing is, if you get combo rewards like this, that air throw's always going to be on your mind. And the flip out in the air hides the screen, can somewhat hide what Thresh is going to put out there.
I mean, I get it. These are two characters who want to spend a lot of time in the air, whether it's the air dashes from Ari, Thresh, whatever. But there's an opportunity now. It is still a lead for the Twins, but... Wait, hang on, is that... Yeah, okay.
We're getting more sauce. We're getting more sauce on the Lantern. The late break, they know we can't risk this killing a character. We need the access to assist.
Oh no, wasn't quite able to get full confirm. Oh no, the point blank S1. I don't know what Haru was trying there. But it does give Inzem an opportunity. This Thresh, who took so much damage right at the start of the round, is now in the driver's seat, firmly spending the level 3. Okay, here it is. I mean, surely there isn't a world that this kills.
It's a level
Surely you've
3.
got to be alive somewhere.
It's always hard to tell.
It is Thresh. Yeah, you're alive barely though. Chip, I mean, yeah. Not even going to avoid what that was.
All right,
That
it's
forward
all going to be down to Toshi. That Fury is almost available. There is. Thresh may be dead, but you still have access to super assist for 1 bar a pop. One of them just got caught, however. The whiff 2H means we still don't have to spend Fury. All right, another Lantern's out. That will be following. Oh, wait, you can't break this.
Fury, yeah, you can't break
this.
It's a super. Okay, you know what, at least you managed to activate it, but immediately clipped, and Sonic Fox and Inzem clutch the finish, and they deny the comeback. I mean, the comeback, it could have happened. It was definitely possible, but a tall order to ask indeed, and damn. I mean, we've been saying it, just how emotional the Twins are, and it means when they win, the excitement is there. You know, they're buzzing out of their seats, popping off, but the losses, you can almost feel it yourself, just a heartbreaking nature of them. But hey, that was winners bracket. They are still in this tournament.
It's the emotional side of playing in duos, especially with those close to you. Everything is shared. The victory is shared, but unfortunately that naturally means the defeat has to be too. However, there is that silver lining. This is winners bracket. Haru and Toshi are still alive here. They've just lost that comfort of winner's side.
But hey, we've got to say as well, you know, these are two duos who are, basically, if you're talking who are the best duos in the world for this game, it's these two duos. And you know that title of best duo is something that they're both going to want. They are going to strive for it. And hey, whoever wins this tournament, I think it's pretty hard to deny that they're going to be the best duos in the game. Let's take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation tournaments of some of the key moments. I think right here, yeah, this is just that gigantic damage combo path. And that's the scary thing about Ari Thresh, on top of everything else, is the damage they have access to.
Here we were just talking about any possible mix-ups we'd be seeing afterwards, and you forget, wait, if Thresh can be tagged into, they're probably just dead.
That's again, that's one of the things that makes Thresh so scary. It's just that non-stop access to that damage. This was that attempted Fury from Sonic Fox. This was, I mean, it was a very Fox break to go for, because you know, if you just win this round, that's it, it's over. But it didn't work out. The Twins were able to clutch it. But I mean, again, you can see the excitement in them there, and this would have been the end of it. Where, yeah, going for the super to deny the access to the Fury, put them in an absolutely miserable situation. You do manage to get the Fury activated, but again, it's so hard to find that comeback in the face of players of this caliber.
It's hard to find the comeback when you know the breaker is available and your opponent is constantly looking for those quick confirms into super just to shut it down. And I mean, just perfectly executed. And with that in mind, Sonic Fox and Inzem will now be moving on into winners finals. We'll be seeing them later, minimum top 3 finish. Our next match, however, Supernoon versus Bleed. This one's going to be great.
And that does mean on the back of that loss, Toshi and Haru are going to be waiting for the winner of Globo and Hikari. So we actually could potentially see the run back of the Twins versus Hikari, which was definitely one of the more electrifying matches from yesterday, kind of getting towards the top 8 or top 24 in general even. But we will see. Yeah, Noka versus Poker, Globo versus Hikari. Man, we've got some good matches ahead of us.
And just in case those may not know, Noka versus Poker is actually a run back from yesterday. Poker was able to defeat Noka. That was done on the French portion of the stream. There were so many different streams happening this weekend. Shouts to the different territories of Riot, actually. There were multiple streams deep within the trenches of the pool play where you could watch in different languages, support different players. If there were major matches you wanted to see, pretty much everything was done to ensure that those matches could be watched. Even down to top 24, we had 2 stages.
Okay, so let's take a look at the victory path for our next match, as it's going to be Supernoon versus Bleed. And again, yeah, another undefeated run. 2-0 over Globo, who is also in this top 8. 2-0 over Wade, over the EU duo. We're talking top-level duos. The best duo in Europe, Nudu and True Devin. Shiny Espeon, and matches in pools as well. But this is Supernoon kind of continuing that dominant just run in 2xKO, especially when it comes to EVO tournaments. I don't know what it is about EVOs in general that Supernoon is just switched on for. You know, already a multi-time second place, whether it was EVO Nice, whether for 2 Nice KO.
I tell you why,
Japan.
Possible nostalgia and growing up in that environment. You know, Riot put out some pre-EVO content, and Supernoon referred to, oh yeah, I used to go to EVO when I was a kid.
Yeah.
So here we are now, fully grown as now. Someone who isn't quite fully grown yet, Bleed, the young man himself.
Hey, but already so much experience. You know, if you told me Bleed was already competing for years, I'd have believed you. You know, undefeated in pools, 2-0 over players like Zane, over to Killsage, 2-1 versus fellow teammate Jakey the Snakey, who is another player, definitely one to watch if you're talking about up-and-coming 2xKO players, absolutely. But it's going to be Bleed who took the win in that one and has earned that spot in this winners top 8. And what a match we have looking ahead of us right here. You know, whether it's Bleed, I mean, this is the run back of Frosty Fausting's Grand Finals, right? This is from Grand Finals there to top 8 winners at EVO, but unfortunately only one of them can advance through. But I would argue, and this may be a silly thing to say, no one is hungrier for this, I think, than Supernoon. I think just wanting to get that Grand Finals, you know, we have these EVO Fantasy brackets and predictions presented by AT&T, but here we go.
Bleed is the favorite according to the people.
Okay, yes, I mean, it's relatively close. 42% for Supernoon, 57% for Bleed. Obviously, you know, these predictions presented by AT&T. It is going to be, I mean, I would consider that somewhat even. It's definitely not enough of like, I wouldn't call it a landslide.
Mate,
or even
that's
like
far
heavy in
from
one
definitive.
direction. Yeah, for sure. But it also is a representative for, I mean, just how this match could go, right? It's not to kind of be that middle man, but I could see this match going either way. You know, I feel like I've personally have had that confidence in Bleed. You know, Bleed has been doing so well, especially since the official release of this game. You know, winning Frosty Faustings, being so consistent in general in the online space, is always grinding, is always playing.
It's funny.
4th at EVO Japan, right? Like this player, whilst already being quite young, is no stranger to this high level of competition.
All right, so here we go. We're going to find out who's going to be joining the duo of Fox and Inzem in winners finals. Only one can do it. And we're going straight in there. Bleed securing first blood. This team, this tried and tested team of Alawi and Echo, oh my word, the pressure, the damage. The second you get put in that corner, wait for the break first before popping the technical.
But it's also just true mastery of the team as well. Because a lot of the competitive players, the high-level players, they tried out a bunch of different characters and teams over the time, whereas when was the last time we saw Bleed playing anything that wasn't Echo Alawi? And every time we see there's like I mean, just optimization after optimization. Such an aggressive player.
Super Dude. Beautiful chase down on that roll as well. Oh, hang on a minute. All right, we've got some Teemo in there. Now, if you've seen Teemo corner combos, you know they both hit really hard and it ain't over just because the combo is. It's either going to be combo from the mushroom or it's going to be set play from the mushroom.
Even there.
Defense.
Yeah, you read the throw, you go for the throw tech. The mushroom makes it plus for the Teemo player. You know, it's kind of like damned if you do and don't situation, but still stuck here. Oh, chase down of the roll. He's trying to make some of these options on Wake Up, but again, this is just that Teemo corner play through and through. Super Noon and brings in Echo.
Look,
Echo.
when that mushroom is on screen, the wake-up roll is so risky, maybe players feel like it's unlikely to be read. Because the wake-up roll punished by grab, puts the mushroom, it's like, surely they won't do that.
I think it's a lot more simple. I think it's a case of you are going to get put in a messed up situation, and no matter what option you choose, I mean, there's so many layers to it, right? If you block, it's massive advantage. If you even, you know, if you get thrown, it's going to combo. If you take the throw, it's going to be plus for Teemo. Low key, I mean, maybe even not low key, but one of the scariest situations to be put in the game in general. And then as soon as Teemo's got those mushrooms in front, start bouncing off. Those slingshots, control those funky angles. Already does have the badge ready to go, so those poison mushrooms now can be all the scarier. Oh, that still went. Wow! I can't believe it.
We're sitting
Blazing Inferno versus Timewinder. Who wins?
Sitting pretty in the grass for a little while. Shut down by Timewinder.
Ooh, okay. Defensive Hellbreak coming through. He's not getting opened up yet. Ooh, whiffs a grab.
All right, Alawi, it's your time to shine.
Oh, maybe trying to bait a break there, perhaps? Oh, there it is.
I think it was likely the jump, and then the second you see the break doesn't come out, immediately after the button pressure to continue the pressure.
Well, it's not uncommon that, you know, teams that kind of establish this strong zoning style, they will look to break early. They're going to have the advantage in the neutral. They're setting up projectiles, they're kind of covering that screen in kind of no-go zone. As soon as you get a hit on them, they're going to want to push you away and reset to it. So perhaps that's what Bleed was looking for anyway. But regardless, Super Noon, yeah, just covering the tracks right here. Here comes the mushroom, or the tree in this case. Why does every skin change it? Keep it mushrooms.
It's beehive sometimes, mate.
I mean, that's cool. Can't hate that.
Oh, allowing able
massive
to
hit.
clear all of the mushrooms in play, however, at the risk of getting punished herself. Now, pushing forward, Super Noon. Oh, the damage takes out a character, but also bonus damage on the Alawi. Now, way less healthy, as now one character remains with that anti-air attempt, but does not whip it.
I was about to say, at least on the plus side, Echo doesn't have much health left at all, so you're going to quite easily finish that off if you can find the hit. Now it's just Strep, Alawi, Teemo. I mean, Alawi does have that damage output, and Teemo does not have a lot of health, so Fleet can find it. Hello. Look,
Characters in this game have different damage values or health values. Teemo, as annoying as he is, he's made of wet paper. If you hit him with anything significant, he's probably dead.
oh, I love that overhead to avoid the mushroom.
Beautiful throw tech. That throw tech saving the skin of Super Noon straight back into the action. Not great on the resource department, but allowed.
But on the same side, yeah, we're talking on the flip side, Fleet does have that number 3 available. You can hit it, this Teemo is gone, but again, you need to find it. That poison ticking down. What a choice. You can tell that Bleed is just trying to have some control on the screen. There's definitely advantage. Super Noon, there's the mushroom. Oh, the super of supers. Gets that first game on the board. I mean, this is the Super Noon we thoroughly expect to see at EVO. But Super Noon is hungry for that first place. No more second. This is the time. Get that first. You know, we saw that kind of pre-EVO video, you know, that Riot put out for 2xKO, and they followed a number of those top NA players and what EVO means to them, how they want to approach this tournament. And these are 2 players featured in that video. Super Noon said it, you know, EVO is the one, it just feels different, it just feels special.
Characters in this game, some of them do have those slower overheads that technically, yeah, you can react to them. This game is so fast-paced, there's often, especially in the likes of Teemo, so much stuff on the screen that those overheads is one of many things you have to worry about.
It's reacting to it alongside keeping track of everything else that's going on is definitely easier said than done. Wow. I love the way that Super Noon has actually used a lot of those supers to kind of just create space for
Oh no, happy
wow,
birthday,
okay.
plus dead character. Very similar to the last round we saw. Echo gone, Alawi taking that bonus damage. So much more work to perform. 1 bar in the tank for Bleed. I mean, that's the difference, right? Alawi can end those combos, spending the super on those tentacles, but you need the right situation for it. This is really rough now as Super Noon is just on the warpath with these mushrooms. Limit strike, activate mushroom, what's it gonna be? One more mix,
Yeah.
and that mix is successful!
Oh, no. I mean, it didn't finish off, but what can you do about it? I mean, yeah, that seems like even though it didn't finish off, what can you do to stop the poison sticking you down to Magic Pixel? You're dealing with the super. And that's already a match point.
This is looking so much more dominant than I think most people were expecting to see.
Hey, the set at Frosty Faustings, it was months ago, sure, but that went the distance, right? That was a long grand finals, but
I tell you what, Mustard, motivation's one hell of a thing.
well, I feel like Bleed just hasn't, especially with the allow, he just hasn't really been able to get anything significant started. Supernoon has just controlled this neutral from start to finish. There's a break again. Okay, manages to find a hit on the way down. No break on the side of Noon, so finally we can start some momentum here. Yeah, bringing Alawi. I mean, only the 1 meter to spend, but you will spend it. What's it going to be? The beauty of some of those echo combos as well, the ability to side switch on a whim, putting them back into the corner. Wow.
Interruption found the answer. The first significant time we'd seen those tentacles put down into some kind of pressure, Supernoon immediately weasels out of it. And not only that, reverses momentum. Now it's your turn to get.
Wow, but it was such a prolonged sequence of defense as well there from Supernoon, right? The tentacle super was out, managed to block correctly, found the perfect time to challenge, cleared the board, and now Echo is gone. Down to this Alawi again. Will Bleed have what it takes to bring the set back? But Supernoon is just possessed right now. Wants that winners finals. Whoa!
I think Alawi's had enough of those, that flow dart, to be honest with you. Fights in the air. Right, activation, tentacle. What's it going to be? The throw tech, just in case the throw was late.
Yeah, wasn't quite able to punish it, unfortunately.
Freestyle, the projectile, just to keep that pressure going.
It's the fact that the slingshot always, like, there's a slight delay before it connects as well, so it kind of just keeps you locked out for a little bit longer. The whip!
No, the activation beats out the anti-air, and this is going to be miserable for Bleed.
The resources are available.
Poison as well.
Oh, double super, just to bypass the opportunity to break. Supernoon with the clean play and a well-deserved pop-off. Yeah, I love that because throughout the entire set, Supernoon was just stone-faced. The entire set, regardless what was going on. But the moment the set is over, you know that emotion is coming out because that is how important this tournament is to Supernoon. Again, Bleed, very much still in this tournament, dropping down to the loser's bracket, but it will be Supernoon moving on to winners finals. 3rd place minimum guaranteed. 1 match away from matching his place at EVO Japan. But you know 2nd is not enough. Noon wants that 1st, and doing it in Vegas, that's the plan.
Being able to at least make it into winners finals and having that level of a pop-off, that level of just exploded emotion, says it all about how much this means. However, on the opposite end of that, Bleed, gotta say, you know, I hate to state the obvious as a commentator, that was a lot more one-sided than a lot of people expected. Now you're in the myself bracket, turn it around, you know, that's all you can do. Supernoon now, I mean, let's be real, that match of Sonic Inzem versus Supernoon is gonna be explosive.
I mean, it's players who are no strangers to that environment, sure, but again, this is 2X. This is 2XKO's first EVO Vegas. No, these are players who want to be the first winners, but the gameplay is definitely showing it. As we take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, I mean, it was just dominance from start to finish for Supernoon. You know, he just had a game plan in mind. A big part of it, I think, was the neutral control again. I think using Teemo for more than just throwing mushrooms around, it was, you know, good use of super in the neutral. It was just overall denial. Fantastic use of patience on the breaker. And, of course, keeping it on to the pop-off as well.
Amazing defense, too. Alawi, a very assertive, aggressive character, especially when the tentacles are in play, and somehow managed to find his way out of it pretty much every single time. Right, we're going to go for a quick break because we want these matches to continue. When we come back, 2XKO at EVO 2026 returns with it. See you in a bit.
The Chipotle Burrito Bus is here. Let's go! Evo is back, and so is Chipotle. All weekend long, the Burrito Bus will be doing its thing, hooking up the FGC with free air-conditioned rides to burritos, bowls, and tacos.
Oh, Steve, come on, man, we're hungry.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, we made it to Chipotle, let's get out of here. Chipotle, always looking out for the FGC. Thanks, Chipotle.
Ooh, that boy Kus is breaking Joe in the nooch. Look at him go.
How is he beating me? This guy's a scrub. There's no way I'm a scrub too, right?
Use them, Joey. Use the Zennies. They're built for blue light blockers and corrective lenses.
Eyes fresh for the world now. I'm getting in gear. Any occasion with Zennies. Best gift of the year.
Melty Bloodとはイルミナ。
I got something new. I got something brand new.
Welcome back, everybody. We're checking in with the Airheads Air Cam. Make sure that your LED Arena wristband is on to be part of the fun. Power up your candy game with Airheads. Welcome back, everyone. You're currently watching EVO 2026. It's finals day, and we are starting this morning off with a continuation of our 2XKO top 8.
Yeah, that's a cool angle. That's a big crowd.
Yeah, I know.
My
This crowd was already big, and then during the break, I'm like, oh, damn. Okay.
Oh, fantastic.
Hi, everyone.
But a brilliant start, as we have already done a few matches in the winner's side. But now it is time for us to take a look at the bracket as we start our losers bracket matches. So we are in elimination territory, my friends.
Sad to say.
Yeah, it's going to be Noka versus Poker, which is a run back, as they did play earlier on in the tournament, and it was Poker who sent Noka to the losers bracket. That's a tongue twister, say that 5 times fast. And then Globo versus Akari.
The most exciting thing about this next matchup is the territories. It's going to be France versus Japan. I know for sure we have French players in attendance. They come out in full force for this tournament. Not just that, the Riot French team as well. The passion that France has for this game is absolutely wonderful to see. And Japan, the game also embraced by Japan. They do themselves like to compete together. So, I mean, depending on which one you're a fan of, it is country versus country, community versus community. The wonderful thing is, we just get to sit here and enjoy it.
Yeah, and we're going to take a look at the victory path and see what Noka's journey was like going through this tournament so far. As you just said before, representing France, quite a back and forth time as we moved through. So it's going to be 2-0s here and there, losing to Poker, and then all the way up right until that final match with Blazy. Oh my word, I know a lot of us remember that. It came down to the final moment. Noka hit that final level 3 and hands together like, please let this do enough. And it did, which did get Noka into the finals.
Shout outs to Noka with the UFA t-shirt as well.
Oh,
EU
of course. No, it's got to be done. But yeah, a fantastic player overall, really aggressive. Day 1 Vi enthusiast, so we'll be seeing Vi here, no doubt, as well.
As you can see in the journey though, fell in round 2 pools to Poker, so there was a significant amount of matches to get through to actually make it into top 8. The scary thing about a tournament of this size is, if you get knocked into losers earlier, oh my god, you have so many matches to get through. However, as you can see here from Poker, the journey being able to take out the likes of Ventus, Noka, Leffen 2-1, and then fell to Toshi and Haru, and then was able to beat Zayn to get that top 8, and that was a comfortable victory.
But it was wholesome to see the match of Poker versus the Twins, because, you know, they grind together, they play together, and even though the Twins, you know, normally very likely to just immediately pop off, you know, whenever they feel it, there was a lot of respect being shown. You know,
very reserved when they
yeah, exactly, absolutely. And I want to say as well, you know, from a personal note, you know, anyone who's been following this game will have known that there are overall dominant regions to be seen, right? You've got North America, you've got Japan has a number of high-level players, and Europe is also very powerful. But within Europe, France. You know, if we're talking individual communities, I feel like Japan, France, and North America are the 3 premier scenes that we see top-level players kind of emerging from in this game. That's not to say that's, you know, the only good players. There are definitely a large number of players everywhere else as well. But if we're talking concentrated players versus region, you know, Japan, France, North America, and those are the regions that are represented in this top 8, and I think that is perfectly fitting.
It's hard to argue the fact, because when even you look at the first major event this year for Europe was Viennality 2026, that top 8 was literally all France. So it's kind of hard to question that. I feel like the fist bumps have come out. This is loser's bracket, folks. Unfortunately, one of these players is going home, but the other continues the rampage. Let's go.
I want to say as well, every single win you get at this point gets you one step closer to the lion's share of that $135,000 prize pool. So you're playing for a bit more than just the Evo wins here, my friends.
Dollar.
All right. Immediately significant ending in the corner there with Ari. If you follow this game, you've seen this once or twice. Limit strike at the setup, your frame kill, the tag, just in case they roll, and you can reactionarily punish it. The interruption only manages to hit the tag character though. The command grab on Ari, damage to start.
Okay, I like that choice. Just trying to occupy the space, but I'm going to bat it too much. No, can be quite reserved already, but manages to get a good hit here. Oh, the high up break. Oh, wow, Ari takes so much damage into the overhead.
So tempting to hit them on the way down, but they can do jump attacks. You would have fallen for that trap and then some. Lovely patience there from Noka. The tag launch into Echo. Limit strike. Activate. Here comes the mix. Lovely parry and the jump too. The perfect answer to escape. Caught by the assist, however. The aggressive Vi. She just sprints towards you. The dash punches.
Oh, that worked! Okay, that is such a perfect analogy for the way that Poker likes to play this game. You know, like whether it's on defense, very animated. You know, we see a lot of situations where Poker's never mind, hold that thought. Oh no, couldn't get the pickup.
Did the hard bit, reacted to the break, unfortunately missed the combo. Not that it matters because we pick up regardless. Can't quite find it. It's unfortunate.
Poker is trying to just force buttons on defense from Noka. These point blank just running down with Akali, trying to get those close range M's. And he is going to take the round for it.
This is
near enough. I say hasn't quite done it yet.
I can barely see the health bar.
I say Vi is technically alive, but I mean this. Okay, it's not impossible, but ooh. Okay, well that's no way of starting off.
That's one.
Yeah, you're at chip kill territory here, but very much Noka's still alive. Was I speaking too soon? Oh, unfortunately not. As Poker could be able to take the round.
I kind of respect the press there because anything into a special move was likely going to chip you at that health. You had to try something to fight back.
Interesting trade there. Okay, Helm Breaker straight into super activation. No doubt going to get the corner on this. So much damage for it too.
Break bonus has happened, but you've already got a break, so who cares about that? Limit strike, what is it? Chases down the roll a little bit. It's the low.
I feel like Poker very likely to do anything but block on wake up, right? We see a lot of situations where you put into a limit strike, setups in general, a lot of up back on wake up, a lot of rolls. Not always looking to sit there and block. Quite different game to block. Ooh, avoided the whole thing with the handshake to keep safe.
You know, with how much pressure we've seen on both ends, it's been quite a long time before someone finally gets opened up. What was that, like 15 seconds or something?
Oh my goodness.
No, the break. Now again, for those that may not know, just on the off chance there are some new viewers here, you block that break, you punish it. They bounce, you kill them, and they lose the meter. A huge part of the game.
That's why it can be quite a double-edged sword, right? The break exists to save you in desperate situations, but if your opponent reads it, it's almost as if you were better off not doing it to begin with.
It's the nature of freestyle and 2x assist. Anything that leaves your tag character on the screen for longer gives you more time to react and bait that break.
Oh wow, max range catch. Akali, okay, yeah, they're chased down, go for a ET. Ooh, I love that movement from Poker, just to get underneath. As soon as you see that Noka's jumping forward, it's not always about anti-airing. Just making it so where they land is just no good for them, especially when you've got the movement speed of Akali. I mean, she's running at the speed of light.
Push block, interrupt, but again, cannot overcommit. It's such a bait to try and catch that tag character when the point is right there.
No, but I love what Noka did. Noka, oh my, hang on, hold that thought again. Here's the Azula drop. Oh, that does so much damage by itself. Poker taking game number 1. But even at the end there, you know, Noka looked like he was kind of fully committing on hitting the assist, but right as you would go to whiff punish, went for like a feint forward. But Poker has had this fantastic dynamic of looking like he is just almost like just straight up impatient, but then suddenly out of nowhere, a hard call out. You know, like the bait on the break. Poker was sitting there for quite a long time, just waiting for it. You know, just straight up, and was still confident it was going to work out, but was accurate.
Stressful times for these two players. Just a reminder, losers bracket. Whoever wins this moves on into the joint 5th territory, but sadly, whoever loses this is out of the tournament. It has been a hell of a run. I cannot stress enough, even getting top 8 in this tournament is ridiculous. I guess we'll leave it at that.
Hey, to be honest, when you add the Riot contribution to the prize pool, Evos as well, for 7th place, it's $3,650 for 7th. So
not bad.
That's not bad for, you know, for a weekend of work in Las Vegas, but you want to go further. You know, it's not about the money for these players. I'm sure it helps, don't get me wrong, but nah, if you're in top 8, you know you can get further. You want to win Evo, especially for these like long-time competitors, the newcomers. But here we go, game number 2. Oh wait, number 1.
But unfortunately, because Akali was there, she was the target that took the hit, so you get punished anyway.
Yeah, Noka went for that super for the projectile invincibility on it, but you know, like Ketchup just said, Akali just took it point blank. Oh, the whiff grab. I love that handshake.
Reaction.
Yeah, Echo was not close enough to get that punish in time, so the handshake on Vi, who was still point blank, that was clean. Oh, huge Poker going for the commitment. And that is going to result in a character gone. Vi no longer here.
That said, should you want to spend it, Fury is available for Noka. All right, clipped. At the moment, we're holding on to those resources. We're going to hold this, use it later.
Okay.
More freedom to escape. Oh, misses the anti-air and now gets punished. Now, Fury. Oh, never mind. I was going to talk about taking less damage. Who cares? It's over.
That's not been so important. Couldn't get a pickup though. We're seeing a few hits, but nothing. Oh, the super assist is stopped before the rock is thrown. Okay, I mean, you probably survived this with the remnants of Fury, but it is gone. Actually, wait, is it? Wait, hang on, you might still be gone. Here it is. Super.
Drop.
OTG. Okay, no, you actually live. You live.
Still get the guaranteed OTG for damage. Just in case. All right, there we go. Finds the hit. Poker. No. The existence of Fury.
Yeah.
That's so scary. Do you push? Do you hesitate? Unfortunately for Noka, no choice was able to be made there as Poker is now on match point. Noka needs to make something happen. Okay. If there are any French fans in the crowd, I mean, now's the time. Don't worry, I did hear you.
Okay, wow, actually didn't get there in range. Good opportunity for Noka. Avoid the hit by. Wow, punished hard for that assist calling. Oh no, and it results in Echo. That's like worst case scenario. Your assist results in nothing, takes tons of damage, and then right as your assist has stopped getting hit, the point character takes it. And now Noka in a bad position here. The Shroud. Strike, here's the Shroud. Ooh, hello. Wait, hang on, what's the pickup? No, there isn't. Oh, but we're going for the command grab because the Shroud is on screen. Poker going into the bag of tricks. We're digging quite deep.
It's a move that we rarely see all weekend, to be truthfully.
Okay. Wait, oh, this hurts. Akali is a low health character, so this actually might be enough just to get rid of her outright. Yeah, that is enough. Oh, when you take Fury damage, plus the low health pool of Akali, that's what you get.
Wasn't a particularly long combo either, so there's plenty of this Fury left. Maybe one dash cancel should you want it. Just take the extra damage, gets caught, but never mind. No combo to be had here. The side switch, finds the way out. All right, Poker opened up as Noka has an opportunity. What are we going to get from this? Limit strike. The low! Oh,
no, did not
Fury,
commit.
I'm sure of it.
Expecting the break, perhaps. The thing is, there's no guarantee that Poker will want to pop it in this. No, the bait! Okay, you don't have a super assist available. But what is the path here?
Guess the game scenario, I would say.
Okay, what's the setup? If you guess wrong, it's over. Oh,
no tech! Oh, we found it! But no Fury! Still no Fury!
Oh my god, the text on the other side! I can't believe it! Noka managed to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat. Poker holding onto that break for dear life, and Noka desperately trying to play around it.
I am absolutely shocked that in those scenarios, Poker was just refusing to go for it. It was stopping Noka's entire offense. Thankfully, that super assist can't break that one. Limit strike knockdown, baits the wake up. There's the break. Finally, that meter gets spent.
I know we've moved on to the next round, but my brain is so struggling to process what we just saw there. The air text, the reversal. Okay.
Talk about a swift change in momentum.
We are missing quite a few instances here, but at least for Noka, it's resulting in damage dealt.
As long as you're not taking any damage, who cares? You're still in the lead, and that's going to be the Akali dead. This was looking so bad for Noka, and this turnaround is legendary.
No, but it was going to be a 2-0. It was looking like the cleanest 2-0, but no. Noka bringing it back, but let's not count out Poker, who goes for a risky wake-up attack. And I feel like that really was the main difference here. I think when Noka can get those knockdowns, get those setups on deck, and is ready to punish the defensive choice that Poker makes, puts you in so much of a better spot, because Poker does not want to just sit there and block. Poker wants to be in the driver's seat, wants to be controlling the pace of the match, but was able to put a stop to it there, was Noka. We're going to a game 3. Wow, and again, on the cusp of it looking like a dominant 2-0, not meant to be. And match 3, here we go. Someone's getting eliminated and someone's moving on.
Right, first blood. Scored by the lone survivor of the French community in this tournament.
Oh, huge hit. That assist timing on the Ahri has been pivotal for Poker. But you can see the synergy between this team and how the assists work, right? Especially for Akali. I feel like Ahri's assists are so good for Akali in general.
Oh, but a full catch! Second we saw that handshake, you know there's going to be some kind of advance. The counter assist, essentially, that charge there from Ahri. All right, pressure there from Echo. A lot of jump back attempts. The interruption, no mix-up for you, my friend. Actually, by all means, that should be a dead Echo.
I would expect
likely going to go in for Vi solo here. There will be some super assists available. You are at the very least going to have that Echo projectile, which is so good on the back end.
Kept it meterless too, so you're keeping plenty of super to take it to this Vi. But I mean, I definitely think it's safe to say that the Vi is kind of the star character for Noka.
Talking about, you know Noka's got those.
The crispy execution on these difficult Vi paths. Yeah, definitely not a character for the faint-hearted when it comes to execution, but Noka knows a thing or two. And a full pickup though, and we're actually going coast to coast. The corner carry on Akali, quite disgusting. Limit strike, set up. Yep, the pressure. Oh, level 3, it connects. Okay, Noka. I mean, you can't take the super meter with you into the next round. If you find an opportunity to use it, go for it. This is gonna chunk.
Oh, that did enough! It takes out just enough. And wait a minute, surviving that way, Fury. No! Talk about Fury, we're not gonna matter. That level 3 is gonna shut down any chance.
I mean, Poker had the meter available.
Cut the clouds.
Poker saying, you want to hit me with a level 3? Fair enough, but I've got one too, buddy. All right, here we go, match point again. But, I mean, let's not count out Noka.
I mean,
game
2
was quite
game when
explosive.
anything is possible, mate. The bait, just the last minute. The hesitation there, the delayed tag.
Yeah, okay, just hitting the Akali, making sure that the freestyle option is completely gone.
Pressure. Yes, indeed, the reversal. Oh, unfortunate. A bit of a weird side switch there. Reversal comes out, but you're still not safe. Forced to use the break as well now as Poker.
Hang on, wait a minute. This is
that's a lot of damage.
Yeah, we're going for limit strike into setup. And again, Poker. I think every time Poker has been on the receiving end of that setup has done anything but block. But again, even blocking itself isn't exactly a safe option. This is a character with, you know, standing overhead, left-right potential. When the clone is ready, but it's not always the same options. Either way, not going to work out for Poker in that instance. Okay, there's a super assist at the very least. Will connect for Poker, given an opportunity now, gets the side switch as well. Here we go, the classic Ahri setup. Yeah,
chases the roll.
Punishes it this time, correct timing.
But it's one of those situations where if you get the roll punish and there really is no tag to make it a full combo, sometimes you'll be content to take that damage just to escape the corner.
Oh, huge dash punch. Oh, the Hellbreaker into handshake. Okay. Noka's still here. Oh, the wake attack. That was such a bold choice for Poker, who is now approaching the Fury. But the question is, will Poker look to activate it? Noka, do you want to save? Okay, no. The delay on deciding whether you're going to break or not. Poker just immediately goes to the level 3, which means that Noka now on the back foot again, but do have access to Fury. But the same can be said for both players. It's getting scary now. But Ahri, with no meter off the back of that level 3, has very few ways to deny the breaker should it hit connect.
Especially now the super assist has gone.
Oh.
Interruption.
Oh, the Fury!
activates.
And the counter Fury! We're still alive, but for how long?
You can't be chipped down, Fury. You have to be hit, and you will be hit on the punished retreating guard. Poker finding the magic moment in the final instances to take that set. GG's.
Yeah, that was one hell of a match. And for Poker, that tournament life continues.
You have the Fury activation to combo off of that, though? Can we talk about that? That was insane.
Hey, look,
the knowledge.
It's one of the many uses of Fury that you don't see in every single match. You can pop Fury not just defensively, but as a means to extend a combo when there is literally no other option. Got to give our shout-outs, though, for Noka being able to make it into top 8. I'm sure did the entire French and EU community proud by making it this far. That will be a sizable amount of money for 7th. And we'll be seeing you at the next tournament.
Hey, maybe a little bit of bias talking, but you know, we're obviously happy to see Europe make top 8 at EVO. It's always great. And I think it's healthy for the game for there to be multiple competitive regions. You know, we're saying before the match, whether it's Japan, North America, Europe, just all in all, happy to see it work out. You know, big fans of Noka on the desk here. I've no doubt this is far from the last we'll be seeing of him.
Checking out these replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments. That second game, that's ultimately the one that we all want to really look at, catch those replays, because you look at it and think, what the hell just happened? So many instances. I think, yeah, it was here. It's just over and over. You're trying to bait.
This was it.
Still trying to bait, even there. They get the throw tag. And finally, at long last, is when that super assist comes out. Look at the relief in Noka's face.
I feel like it's safe to say that was the turning point of the set as well, though. You know, that was absolutely where it all came down to. And then, right, the final moments, the Fury burst to combo off the throw, forces the responding Fury defensively from Noka. I mean, that was just a masterclass of Fury activation.
And then punishing the retreating guard. That was such a good option, such a beautiful call out. And, well, speaks for itself. The rest is history.
I gotta say,
the victory.
I don't know who in production is doing the replays, but well done. You're getting the moments we need to see. Thank you very much. But yeah, fantastic. That's only 3 matches down. We have so many more left to go here at EVO 2026. And again, you know, just how I want to just reiterate how fortunate I feel to be able to call these games. You know, this is a massive tournament for the game.
I'm having a great time.
Yeah, I really have been enjoying it. How about this crowd here, EVO? Are you enjoying yourselves?
Yeah. You're awake now?
Yeah, a little bit. Final round 1 match ready to go. Globo versus Hikari. Globo, just North America's sweetheart, you know. Like,
beloved.
Yeah, beloved Globo. Fantastic player all in all. Had some just phenomenal showings overall across various tournaments of the year. You know, Frosty Faustings, again, was another one to really see just what this player is made of, and has just gone from strength to strength ever since there to here. And the opponent is Hikari, who is quite the name and competitive 2x KO, reigning EVO Japan champion, all-time just EVO champ in general, right, for video games, and is no stranger to this level of competition.
So as we take a look at the victory path presented by White Claw Surge, the journey is before you. The latest victory Globo had to get into this top 8, defeating Wawa 2-0. So you know we'll be feeling really good about that one. And I feel like we'll be forever confident, no matter the opponent.
I mean, 2-0 versus Turtle, 2-0 versus Iguan, dropping 2 games down to Super Noon, but again, we're still in this bracket, so we are still looking to potentially see some runbacks here in this bracket. Facing off is going to be Hikari, who again had I mean, not the journey you would have expected to see. You're going in as the #1 seed in this tournament. All in all, has just been from strength to strength. Losing to the Twins in top 48, but then 2-0 over K7 Shaw, 2-1 versus Leffen, 2-1 versus Jacob Snakey, 2-1 versus Gilla from France. I mean, man, the list goes on. Fantastic show.
I cannot wait to see this match.
Yes,
there are so many people out there. Let's remind everyone, Hikari went into this tournament as #1 seed. If you want to look at your own fantasy bracket, you can see at the bottom, it looks like the people definitely favor Hikari. That's a fat 90%. You can follow it along yourself. Just go to upsets.gg/EVO 2026. This will be going on throughout these tournaments, not just 2X.
Yeah, thank you, AT&T. The EVO fantasy pick, of course, presented by AT&T, but pretty one-sided predictions. The people definitely believing that Hikari has this, but I mean, we're hearing it. Globo does have some supporters here in the crowd.
Yeah, I mean, the people online vote Hikari. Crowd, what do you think? What about Globo?
Yeah, that sounds a lot more than 9% to me, I'll tell you what. Yeah, we just pitting the live crowd and chat against each other. I don't think that's a good idea.
Nah, live crowd, we love them.
Okay, but unfortunately, not to be a broken record, but losers bracket, one of these superstar players must go home. Good news is one gets to go on.
If Hikari does not make it into that top 4, I would consider that quite the upset here at EVO 2026. However, Globo starting off strong. The limit strike, the mushroom, and the potential for even more. It's alone. Watch your toes.
One thing that's cool about Globo, though, is just the team choice. Still rocking the Yasuo Teemo. A lot of this duo has changed fuses here and there over the time of the game, but really has just believed in the Yasuo Teemo. And for good reason, you know, a very successful player, top-level player by every metric in 2X.
The samurai and his funky little companion.
Postman. Or even Samurai got to get their mail.
You've got mail.
Okay, this is a good start for Globo. Continuing. What's going to be mid-screen? We saw a tremendous amount of like mid-screen mushroom super use from Super Noob.
Good defense,
Ooh.
but again,
We'll see the same thing for Globo.
Not a huge amount of hits done on that initial hit, so was able to get the retreating guard even though you got clipped anyway. Watching out for those airborne buttons. A little bit of bonus damage that will score a knockdown. That's more important goal. Akali taking a lot of damage on the back end.
Oh, wow.
And that's why we're seeing the tag. You're forced to block while your tag partner is just eating dirt. Oh, wow. Nice catch. That should be a dead character for sure. Hard tag. Break it up.
I mean, that's got to be enough, right?
I mean,
yeah, it will. And you still get the limit strike end, so you spend the meter and then build a little bit more. Best case scenario for Globo. Oh, but okay. Ooh, Globo opting to go for the break.
No, I respect it. One of the main things about those kind of breaks, a lovely round by the way, instant breaks in situations like that, the number one thing it does besides keeping you alive, it ices the opponent. It totally takes away any momentum in the game.
I don't feel like Globo was in a huge risk of losing a character there. That maybe have just been done to preserve the momentum. Because the downside is you go into the next round on the
presents are on fire.
They are.
I'd be so mad if I bought that.
It's a present. You don't buy a present. You get given it.
Who's giving the present, idiot?
Me. It's on fire.
Ah, thank you.
All right.
Flash in the air. I mean, this neutral, no one really wants to heavily overcommit, but I mean, there's 80 seconds on the clock. What's the rush? Oh,
okay, there it is.
Behind you.
I love the way that Globo is able to slow things down here, though. Ooh, okay. Dashes through.
I mean, that's the kind of tech of someone who's picked this character for quite a long time.
It just looks like Globo's in the zone. I mean, Hikari wants to get the ball rolling, right? This is a team that really just wants to get in there and do some craziness, but Globo is just putting up a bit of a kind of neutral brick wall somewhat.
Well, it's very clear that Hikari does want to get in there and start mixing, but is not forcing the situation.
No, it's not getting impatient. I feel like getting impatient versus Yasuo Teemo, that's how you're walking into Yasuo normals. Teemo is going to start building up the mushrooms, and every time you get hit, it's going to be building those badges for him too. So
number one thing you got to do though is ensure that when you finally land that hit, your combos and your pressure and your mix-ups are airtight. You work so hard to get in on this team, you have to make it count, and it looks like Hikari does just that.
All right, here comes the Teemo. Yeah, I like how Hikari, you know, again, isn't getting impatient on the way in either. Globo has clearly put up quite a neutral presence, but Hikari, I mean, time is on his side. He's got a lot of life, only 30 seconds left to go in the round, but no reason to go in as Hikari. Yeah, I like that, putting the shroud down the neutral, getting access to those enhanced specials. Yeah, a little bit of damage to Ari. Oh, the parry as well. Yep, Hikari, as soon as you get guaranteed advantage, running straight in from full screen and it results in a hit.
There's no way on this earth that Globo's going to pop Fury here. You've only got like 13 seconds left to go. You're physically not going to have time to make a comeback, so hold on to the break. Hold the fact that, look, this round's very likely not going to go my way. The Azuna drop confirms it, but at least now, in round 3, our resources are looking much better.
Yeah, it was smart to hold on to the break. And again, you have to do the kind of game of, you know, if one thing went differently. Had we not seen that early break from Globo in round 1, could the Yasuo have been preserved, perhaps? But hey, you got to move on. At least going into round 3, both players have a break ready to go from the start. Ooh, tries to parry, though, to Hikari.
Instant breaker. We're not playing games. The air-to-air throw. There's that super. Hey, another break, and that's just, I don't want to be in the corner. I know what that final hit's going to do. I don't want to deal with it.
Ooh, okay. That must have been like the last active frame of the dart there. A bit of cheeky poison as well. Oh, hello, Hikari.
Big hit. That's something Hikari loves to do. That airborne control with the airborne projectiles, whether it's Ari, whether it's the kunais, and then always being ready to confirm when they hit.
Oh, massive wake-up attack.
But no, punished. The only character that got hit there was the character on the back line, and that's not going to stop you from getting punished. Teemo now left on his own. There is some super assists available. Now the cooldown is finished. But this is going to be a scary situation because now Teemo stuck by himself. You realistically have no reason to push forward. There's a lot of mobility on the side of Akali and Ari, so Teemo's going to have to work really hard to get in. Does find a hit, however. Let's see what we get from this.
Oh, the badges are ready though. We've got the mushroom badge, we've got the dart badge.
Level
Go
3.
classes, level 3. I mean, that's probably enough.
I tell you what, of all the level 3s in this game, we see so much of that level 1, the big mushroom. You'll be forgiven for forgetting what that level 3 looks like sometimes.
Oh, he'll build more, don't worry. It's Teemo.
But taking out that character was a really big deal because now it's left to more of a 1v1. I know that you can call in assists and stuff like that, but you lose the handshake tag, and that is such a big deal.
I mean, Teemo is well equipped to make the solo comeback. The problem is he doesn't have the health to make many mistakes, and that's the issue. 2 meters on the side of Hikari, Fury ready to go as well. I mean, we're definitely quite evenly matched, even though Globo is down on the meter.
It's not just about landing one hit, though, for Globo, at least. It's going to be,
there's one.
Fury first, and there it goes. Now the Fury's activated, you have to fight an Akali that is much faster, much higher damage, and you're Teemo. Don't get hit, mate.
Okay, the super assist to completely mow the lawn and clear the field, but, okay, Globo manages to find it. Okay, even if this combo doesn't kill, it's taking time. 6 seconds left on the clock. I think Globo takes it.
3, 2! Is it going to be health or the timeout? It's the timeout! What a first game on our hands between Globo and Akari. That was hard-earned, and only one match!
You know, even seeing that the Fury popped the combo timer long enough to just go into the timeout, that would have extended a little bit. I actually think there was a path that Globo was going for that could have got the KO too, just if the time let it finish, but Globo played that so well. Again, it comes down to that 1v1, right? It's that ultimate, you know, immovable object meets unstoppable force dynamic, right? Akali just wants to use that lightning fast movement speed, the crazy mix-up potential to get in, do crazy things. Teemo built so well at just building the space. And when it comes down to that 1v1, it really is anyone's game. But in that case, it went to Globo, now 1-0 in the lead. Start off with a really comfortable lead, a really well-played game, round number 1, I should say, in game number 1. Now, can Globo keep it going?
It's the 2 different dynamics of 2x KO, ultimately. You can have these lightning fast matches, but if it's a game that goes down to the last moment in every round, the resources getting spent, it takes a while. You've got to be focused all the way through. Wonderful start here for Globo. Akali already almost KO, but lovely pickup. Take the damage while we have that situation, and now corner. The pressure begins. What's it going to be? Delayed run in. Instant overhead. Catches the assist, but it will be the grab ultimately here, but with no tag available. If there was a combo, you still can't use it.
Wow, okay, Akali is just sent away. Be gone. Oh, but the grab reset. Okay, Hikari taking out the Yasuo. Here comes the Teemo again. Honestly, I feel like the character that Globo looks supremely comfortable on, even in this kind of solo situation, so definitely got good positions to bring it back anyway. Ooh, hello. Yeah, I love that dynamic. Meeting the projectile super, kind of moving upwards to make it whiff.
You do parry the assist and you're at the fullest of full screen, depending on character, even finding a punish is difficult. I guess the bonus is that you force them on that 4-second cooldown, but if you don't get punished, who cares? Jump back again.
Oh, wow. No! Hikari swinging there, and Globo finds the hit. Okay, now what do you do in the corner? And yeah, the situation, yeah. Okay, mushroom. Wait a minute. Hang on a minute. Oh, not again.
Got to be death, hasn't it?
Keep looking at these situations and going, okay, what's the setup going to be? The setup is just your demise.
You are ended, my friend.
Oh my word, Globo with the round. The Teemo comeback is real.
If we see a 2-0 in this matchup, oh my goodness gracious.
I mean, that will be Mr. Momentum is Globo.
You got to be feeling pretty good. I mean, look, we're not going to think too far ahead. Kari, an absolute legend in the space for a good reason. But match point down. You got to make something happen here. There's not much time left.
Fantastic position to be in though for Globo. You have the room for error should you need
Such
it.
an uncomfortable neutral being established by Globo, perfectly playing around how Akari's going to try and advance the space. Akari is being patient, and with every individual projectile, one less bit of damage you can take.
But even then, now we have the badge on deck, the mushrooms as well. Like Globo isn't even playing at full power right now with his Teemo. Oh, huge, yep. You have to break immediately to Akari.
Hey, post-break, you put them in the corner. This really is where you kind of want to keep Teemo. More screen space this annoying character has to work with, the better for him.
But even on this Hikari is trying to swing these airborne heavies, trying to look for some kind of air-to-air. But just Globo is being so patient and careful. That's the big thing. A lot of care coming out from Globo. Not to overcommit, not to put yourself in a bad situation. Keep that lead going. Time. I mean, we're quite even here, but in the set, Globo has the room to work with.
All right, there was a push block, but caught the jump back. This is a wonderful opportunity for Hikari. They're going to set up, beats the roll, and is able to turn that into a full combo thanks to the tag being available. There's the super. That is really nice damage, and actually, it's Akali. We have a possible Kazuna drop in our hands. Surely it's dead.
Yeah, the optimized paths. Hikari manages to get a serious advantage here, taking up the Yasuo. But I mean, I say that as if this Teemo hasn't been doing work by himself.
This Teemo has been the MVP of this match, without question.
You know, actually, dare I say though, I feel like maybe even the time is against Globo here. I feel like it's been in Globo's advantage for so long, but I mean, how does Teemo take out two practically full health characters in less than 20 seconds? I don't think it's possible.
With every second that counts down, your chances go down even more. I feel like we actually saw an exact repeat of this position in round 2 of game 1. So I feel like we're kind of just watching a bit of a rerun here. Hikari will comfortably take that final sequence.
Okay.
The match point continues, but Hikari, this is that chance to stabilize.
All right, crowd, yeah, we're getting the Globo chants are coming through.
But if Hikari has taken very little damage at the moment, there's no rush to force your way in. Look, this is a minefield of just stuff everywhere. But if we're not getting hit by it, just let him do it.
Hey, I mean, it ended up working out in Hikari's favor in the last round, right? As we got towards that kind of 30-second mark with, I mean, again, you know, Teemo's combos there, they're quite long. He does actually need some time on the clock to work with.
That was the Hikari special, by the way, catching those guys, but you weren't able to turn it into a combo because Ari had been hit and knocked out of play. Forward throw from Yasuo. The OTG.
Oh, wow.
Bait a quick wake up. That's the meaty.
Actually, look, that backdash got punished by the jump. Yasuo.
It kind of looked like Globo tried to confirm into that side switch pre-breaks just to see if they break and you still have the corner. Maybe I'm looking too far into that.
I mean, overall, it's looked really difficult for anyone to get any significant hits, though, in this neutral, because there's so many wayward hits, but you're not really in a position to always do something with it.
Launch, and it's Teemo, so I'm going to guess you're dead there.
Oh yeah, goodbye, you're going for a ride. The last ride. Goodbye, Teemo, and now Hikari, a life bar away from tying things up, and that's going to be on the Yasuo. Oh, massive whiff, though, hang on. Yeah, you nailed this combo.
I tell you what, Mustard, we've been seeing absolute magic happen from the Teemo. The Yasuo's kind of just been along for the ride, been more of like an assist machine than anything else. This is your opportunity to shine. Prove your worth, Yasuo. Globo, can you do it?
Hey, with 6 meters to spend, that's 3 super assists.
Oh
that's
my God,
massive
look at
damage
the bars.
Yep.
And there's no break for the side of Hikari, so this is all going to be guaranteed. What do we get next? Limit Strike, the setup, beautiful throw tech, that keeps you in the fight. Block after that throw tech as well. You cannot get hit by anything else. You know that's going to be a level 3, some kind of confirmed.
Oh, the other side! Hikari got to the other side from that. That's crazy. That again! Back to back! Oh no! Globo. I mean, 10 seconds on the clock. You don't die to this combo, but you need that time.
The Fury keeps you alive. It keeps you alive and still with the life lead.
And then even if Hikari gets hit, I mean, hang on, who's in the lead here? Oh, now it's definitely Hikari. Now it's definitely Hikari. Oh my word, what is with Hikari and late stage matches where the time is becoming important? Do you even remember Hikari's match to get into top 8 against Jakey the Snakey was like a timeout with like magic pixel. Literally, you could barely see the difference. And Hikari just using the time as a weapon in this series.
I'll tell you why. Because Hikari may be an explosive player, may have unbelievable offense when the occasion calls for it. Not always, if you are against these defensive teams and they are putting stuff all over the screen and they're trying to just cause trouble, you don't have to go in just because you don't have the range advantage. You can just sit pretty, you can let these things happen, you can get rid of the obstacles as and when you can, but you find your moment. If that moment takes 20 seconds to land, so be it. If you're healthy all the way and you finally land a hit and it's timeout territory, all of a sudden, you're in the advantage.
And this is going to be our final match of round 1 losers here in this top 8. Only 1 game left to go. Akari starts off great this time. Okay, immediately putting this Teemo in the corner.
The earlier you kill Teemo, the better at the end of the day. Akari doing half of that work, the immediate tag out there now, and the cross-up forces the break, but the reactions to punish, and unfortunately, Teemo gets brought in afterwards, so that is a dead main character right there. Nope, never mind. What was I talking about?
I feel like there was a path there to get it, but I mean, again, Hikari had a massive lead. You know, go limit strike, build up more resources, regardless.
I ain't gonna lie, when I see a less than half-life Teemo, I just assume you're dead.
I think it's safe to assume that, that he would go there, but
he's so low HP.
Ain't the way the cookie crumbled as Teemo's still alive, regenerating that grey life, which is important. However, Hikari very much still doing what he wants here in this match.
This has been a perfect way for that first round of Game 3 to go if you're in Hikari's shoes. You've spent all of the other matches just having to play so reserved, so patient, kind of scoring first blood immediately in this game and just making it endless with offense.
Full screen handshake tag to whip punish Teemo there. That was just total screen control, and now Hikari goes to match point. Globo started the set so well, but Hikari really has kind of found his groove. And now it's on Globo to adjust, but will we see it? Yep, okay, just using the super, just clear out the Teemo neutral.
Anything you can do to just declutter the screen gives you so much more to work with.
I mean, it's like Ari's going to struggle to build the meter again either, right? Exactly, afford to go for that. Ooh, hello! I like how Hikari has been doing that in his neutral. When you can tell you've got the space to do it, just setting up the shroud in the neutral. Just setting the shroud like that, there's quite a lot of recovery, but if you're very confident that the opponent is not going to be going in right as you go for it, you see a decent advantage. Oh, hello, there's the low.
You'll notice how often Hikari is spending, like, in that neutral space, absolute full screen, or maybe just shy of it, because you're not just looking at Teemo, you're looking at assist Yasuo range. You've always got that distance in your head. Try and stay just on the outside of it. Whiffs get a punish.
Okay, this nice hit. What you want for Globo. Staying in place. Ooh, tries to up back. Good block on the multi-hitting jump in. Oh, anti-air! Get out of my airspace, says Yasuo. And still Hikari. It's gonna be now. These push blocks have been crucial, but the parry, Globo, still in this match, still in it, in the mental state. And it's definitely working on a decent lead here. Ooh, hello, combos.
And then we tag back in.
Wait, hang on a minute. Oh god, that does so much damage. Wait, and again,
give us another one, mate!
Dumping the meters for good reason. Goodbye, Ari.
What a wonderful path that was. And the catch as well, Hikari taking big damage. But much like the positions that Globo was in those previous 2 games, you're so low down on life, it's unlikely we're going to see a Fury. No doubt that will be saved for the next round.
Oh, huge. Okay, we're going the distance for another time, Evo. Game 3, final round.
We can obviously hear a lot of Globo fans in the crowd. I'm sure they'd love nothing more than to see the magic story happen.
But Hikari,
the Let's Go Globo chants are here, but you're fighting against an Evo champion, the pedigree of Hikari. If anyone can do it in this situation, surely it's got to be him.
Hey, Akali, Ari, we see it everywhere, and it's for good reason, because a certain player put it on the map, and you're looking at him. But even this first round, I mean, no one is rushed to go in. Okay, yeah, trying to match the screen clear with the dance. That's the benefit of Teemo being able to kind of like maneuver while shooting them. You're facing off against those projectile supers, put yourself in a good position.
It's been a long time in this round, and I feel like we're on the verge of almost seeing the first hits. Never mind, there have been no significant hits just yet. That is the first time, and even then, too far away to capitalize.
Oh, and that was on the back of like a programmed rolling attack from Teemo as well. That block was absurd.
This round is looking straight 0 damage so far, and there's only 70 seconds left.
This round is all neutral, and both players have it in spades. Oh, and the handshake to see the hand at the air whiff. This is masterful handshake right now.
My word, the game sense you need to have to stop yourself from just getting blown up in some of these exchanges.
Yeah, we're halfway through the round, and characters are basically full health. Not exactly, but you know what I mean.
There's not even a combo's worth of health on either side.
Practically dead, the same on meter as well. We are truly evenly matched here, Evo.
Is this going to be the healthiest timeout known to man?
Oh my god! Oh my god! Keep them coming! And there's the break! 30 seconds on the clock, and we've barely taken any damage!
Globo and Hikari straight up freestyling in this game. It is all neutral and all freestyle, but Hikari finds a significant hit here. The defense from Globo, okay, the anti-air couldn't get anything more from it. My word. Okay, again, Globo manages to evade. But, oh my, we're 15 seconds left and all the health bars agree!
Clock, but big for Hikari. The break is still available. Is this going to be the healthiest timeout we've ever seen in this game?
Oh no! Globo bet it big there!
Oh wow, that is the confidence to know how much health you have left. I cannot believe how little damage was done in that round, because that was just two players showcasing insane patience. Aware of what risks they were up against, not wanting to overcommit, 1 round left to go. What a set.
The combination of how many timeouts we saw in that series, combined with how many rounds went up until about 10 seconds on the clock, that might be one of, if not the longest match of 2xKO at a tournament like this. That was unreal levels of patience from both ends, and a testament to the clutch factor of Hikari, the contentness to sit there and just let you do your thing, because when I find my moment, that round is mine.
Incredible stuff. I mean, what other word is there for it? Truly what you want to be seeing here in Evo Top 8, as we're taking a look at more of these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. Even down the big combo payout, not the first time we saw, or not the only time I should say, we saw that in that set. Globo did have those massive damage confirms on deck with the freestyle combos, but wow. Yeah, that was a true display of patience, I think. You really cannot ask for more than that.
Globo continues to be the player inside the hearts of American followers of this game everywhere. I know fell short here, but overall can be very, very proud of this performance. The frustration will be shown, no doubt. That was just an unbelievable final round. Look at how much health was
I said it before, man.
I still can't believe it.
10 seconds on the clock and all the health bars were green. Like, when was the last time we saw anything like that? I mean, but that's why, you know, when you've got a full 3 or 4 seconds and you can afford to do that because you know there is such a almost non-existent chance to bring that life back, like crazy. And even Hikari, you know, even with the bags at the end, still with the handshake, the nod of approval, GG's. But it is Hikari who moves on.
We're going to go for a quick break. When we return, 2xKO returns with it. Thank you all so much for watching so far. Big thanks to this wonderful crowd behind us. I cannot wait to hear you later. When we come back, EVO 2026 returns.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
We are stronger together!
Fight!
This is looking really good. I'm not even gonna front like that.
It's a bold hit. Optimal.
It's the surge. It's the one, Jay. You ready?
I've never seen a mix like this before. That's refreshing.
That was a great combination. Right?
What? Why does he get a White Claw surge? Did I get zoned out?
Tough break, Jay. Gotta have that championship mentality.
That's the best assist I've seen since Captain Cup.
で、ストリートファイター4っていう形で格闘ゲーム久しぶりにやった時に、その時になんていうか、自分で特別なものがあったんだなっていうのをまあ思い出したっていうことがあったんですけど。
I don't see myself quitting for at least maybe 20 more years.
気持ちは調子良かったですね。
John Choi takes it. John Choi, ladies and gentlemen. It's much more than just playing. It's being a part of this community.
With Anthros, your next match will fix your sit. Try today, risk-free, for 60 days, or your money back guaranteed. Anthros.com/Evo.
Hey everyone, this is Damascus and welcome to Getting a Closer Look with Zenny. We are at EVO and Zenny allows you to mix and match any frame with almost any lens, whether it's sunglasses or blue light blocking or migraine lenses, whatever you prefer, Zenny has it for you. We are here with my friend Jules at the 2XKO booth. Jules, there's plenty happening there. What's happening on this booth?
Yeah, so at the 2XKO booth, we have a whole bunch of different ways to play. We have the new PvE mode, the climb that we just added, and you can find a friend to join up in there. We have a lot of our devs on site that you can play with, maybe get some practice and some tips before your pools. And then we have a team fight section where you play team fight Fuse, and it's just pure chaos. And then the last section is my favorite. It is the Find a Duo section. So if you are at EVO alone, you don't have any friends yet, you just come to the 2SKO booth, and then we will find you a duo, and hopefully you can be friends forever and find your crew here at EVO.
Isn't this the most beautiful thing? We're at EVO, the entire FGC is there, you see all of the nationalities. Who knows, you might be there as an American and make friends with someone all the way from Japan, from France, anything. This is what 2XKO offers, right?
Yes, that's what it's all about. Some of my best friends I've met through fighting games in Japan. Every time I go to EVO Japan, we always meet up. And then as well too, here, at EVO, you can get a whole bunch of really exclusive, awesome 2SKO merch just for playing the game. It's really awesome, and I'm really happy that we're able to bring the game to everybody.
It's been really nice. I hope I can press some buttons, but the real question for you is, why should I line up? Why should I be in this booth? Why should I be at EVO?
Because this is the moment. We're going to be in the main stadium. There's so many things that you can only get in person, and it's the connection with everyone else in the FGC here in person. It's this whole different energy. So that's why you got to get here. You got to see everybody and feel that energy in the room.
Amazing. Well, thank you, Jules. This booth looks amazing. I hope I get to press some buttons.
How's it going, everyone? Welcome back to EVO 2026. We have concluded our first round of top 8 matches here in this grand final top 8 moment of the tournament. It's been a busy 3 days. We are K&M, and it is our pleasure to bring you the continued of these matches. It's been a fantastic time.
Now, it wouldn't be EVO without a fair selection of peripherals. As you can see, you can always check out the goodies that we have underneath this. You can go to playstation.com/FlexStrike. You can join the fray at home or away with FlexStrike Wireless Fight Stick. It will launch starting on August the 6th, 2026. So, not far away.
Yeah, I think they've had them on some of the booths here as well, so players will be able to kind of get some hands-on time with them, and always good to see more peripherals in the FGC. But we are ready for our next set of games, where I'm fairly sure our next match is going to be Bleed versus Poker. So quick look at the brackets, yeah, this match is gone. Our winners finals awaits later on for Sonic Fox and Inzem versus Supernoon. So it's a game to see. Will Supernoon be able to get at least minimum second place? Or will Sonic Fox and Inzem have to say something about that? We've got Bleed versus Poker, and we've got the Twins versus Sakari in the run back.
I tell you what, these matches are juicy. It's going to be Fox Inzem versus Supernoon. You already know that's going to be good. The losers matches we're about to have, both of them, USA versus Japan.
Damn, that actually is pretty cool. Pretty fitting as well, though. However, Bleed versus Poker, still two relatively young players. I think they are our youngest players in the top 8 overall, but
correct.
Already very experienced, you know, with how little you would assume they would have in the FGC. That time has been spent wisely, you know, just grinding, playing, competing, and especially in 2XKO, where these are, again, regular faces in both regions, whether it's in Japan, whether it's in USA. And okay, are we ready to go in? This is it, okay. Wow, okay, I love already the start. Bleed is the kind of player who I've seen over and over and over again will just go for a round start running straight at you. In this match, Bleed's moving back, and it's Poker that's just running him down. So we've got two players definitely wanting to get aggressive, but Bleed being a little bit more patient and getting rewarded for it. Oh no. Wow.
The counter hit on the wake up too. Just caught pressing buttons, trying to fight back with something. We side switch, keep you back into the corner. A character dead already. Ari left to come in, but you are having to fight very healthy Echo Alawi. And a lot of meter to play with, might I add.
Oh, missed it again, unfortunately.
Either that or was trying to bait a break or something. Not sure why you went this early.
From that distance, I would be surprised, but hey, it's never. They are the pros after all.
Trying to give the benefit of the doubt, I suppose. All right,
setup.
Limit strike. There's the setup. Ooh. Just a raw wake up. We are not playing any games. But then again, I guess with the break available, you can play those kind of risks.
Okay, yeah, turning this Anya attempt into a block string anyway. Bleed, again, being careful, but gets clipped. Now Poker putting him right back in the same situation again.
No meter this time. Wow, there we go. Straight up dive bomb. Right, activate. But the technical was there to continue the combo. Why not? Goes for a second, can't quite find it, but it doesn't matter. The final hit is landed regardless. Poker 1 round down. Bleed in the driver's seat going into round 2.
Oh, I love that round start too. Round 1 was just Poker running in. Round 2 going for that S1 with the Kali. Just that dive in covered by the Ari assist. Poker definitely wants to get the advantage as early as possible.
Wow, that's
as often as possible.
Very rare at this level that technical will just connect clean like that at range, but anything's possible at Evo.
It does cover like half the screen if you can get it set up. The difficulty is finding the activation time.
Side switch! So cheeky! No! But no! The overcommitment, punished for it now as Akali. Back in the game. Gonna get a big, yep. What am I gonna get from it? Shroud, OTG. The roll, the fearlessness, Bleed, just not afraid to pick these bold options on Wake Up.
Unfortunately for Poker as well, I feel like that path, we do commonly see the Shuriken super into the Azuna drop, but was like a shred of super away from having that second meter. Still, isn't going to matter too much. Does take out the Echo now, Alawi. Definitely a character we've seen Bleed a lot of confidence in over time, but gonna make it work now. Oh, nice parry.
Push block as well.
Oh, the double jump to make the overhead whip. Insane. Oh no, didn't get it again. Poker with quite a few combo drops. A lot of execution errors. I mean, staggers on these standing lights. Into another parry.
It's a lot worse than that though, Mustard, because look at where you are. Your back's to the corner. The level 1 is spent. The technicals, and here we go. Where we get extra damage, the pressure, relentless. Oh God, the happy birthday! That was looking so bad.
Oh my goodness! Bleed even went for an air tech chase, but the throw tech was ready for it. The fact that that anti-air whiffed as well, if it weren't for that assist call, Bleed would have actually been punished. Oh, speaking of which, the Fury dash cancel to be able to punish the break, that was disgusting.
That was what we refer to as a try-hard maneuver.
Yes.
The dash cancel out of Fury just to bait that break? Are you kidding me?
Hey man, that is the type of sweaty play you would expect.
Young man reactions, bro. Young man reactions.
Hey, I mean, Fury is so scary for a number of reasons, but being able to dash cancel just about anything has just a laundry list of applications. Being able to bait breaks like that is merely one of them. Oh, wow. What a start. Bleed, game 1 on the board now against Poker.
Poker looking pretty good here in this first round. The turnaround now. Striking with the Shroud, Elo. Get much off it, however. Go the delayed advance from that 2H. Just begging you to press a button, and you do.
Oh, that entire sequence resulting in Echo gone too. That was just all control from Poker start to finish, and here's Alawi again. Wow, that was like such a long distance crouching medium. I mean, I know Alawi's, it's probably our longest range, like most traditional grounded button, but I caught Poker on the way in. One hell of a prediction from Bleed. It did work out. Can't get anything off the technical, but at least a little bit of damage. Any little chunk of damage you can do is going to be good against Akali, though. That health pool is quite lacking, but not going to matter too much.
Content to let this rock at the moment. There was a possible happy birthday that we saw moments before that, but just couldn't quite find it.
Oh, I like that setup. You see the frame kill, those intentional whiffing of the normals to make that meaty timing consistent. Resulted in a pretty disgusting setup. Wow! Okay, just slapping Echo on one side and then Alawi the other. Damn.
I guess we take those. Take those indeed. Wake up, but punished all the same. Really, really good round there from Poker. Just assertive from start to finish. Betrayed, but oh dear, that's a happy birthday.
Yeah, but happy birthdays for Akali, particularly punishing. I feel like all of her combos just completely capture both opponents for like the entire time. Important time to break their bleed.
That, you don't see that jump in every day for a cross-up.
I mean, it's not uncommon to see it from Ari, just that was a weird angle for it to connect.
All right, oh no,
Wait a minute, wait, is this?
This is Akali, man. You know what's coming.
Yeah,
that
is so much damage.
Oh, if it's Nazuna drop, you just have to think it's probably gonna do it.
Hey,
right.
There was one time in this top 8 you didn't. I guess miracles happen
and it was like 1% left afterwards. I guess after the OG.
But this is total control for Poker right now. This is much more than the turnaround you need after that first game.
Set up. Okay, but second time we've seen Bleed go for that option. A risky option indeed, but if it works.
The first time we saw it, at least you had the breaks to cover you. Not the case this time. I think it's telling that Bleed is so willing to just make those decisions, but Poker's still ready to punish the break as well. We are just trading play for play.
I mean, that's a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation. You either allow yourself to get killed, or you just say, screw it, I'm gonna risk it, and that's it.
Well, I feel like a big adjustment though in that match was game one as a round start situation was constantly just round start, run in, round start, commit to something. A lot more reserved, especially in that final round for Poker. So Poker maybe just slowing down a little bit.
Maybe looking for those key moments a little bit more.
Oh, I just got connected.
Been not afraid to be bold on Wake Up as Bleed, but that's one of the first times we've seen a significant punish or a counter in that situation. However, stunned. Seeing the break out of the... Oh, whipping the 2H though, and that's going to be bad news.
That's the case of those crouching heavies. They might be fantastic anti-airs, but all the time they have a lot of recovery to them. If you're against characters like Ari or Kali, they have that amazing kind of sweep distance coverage, whether it's range of buttons or movement speed to get into punish. You can't be getting away with it, and that is not going to be the case. Poker taking out Echo here.
Poker did have to turn that into a two-touch scenario, though. We were about half a second away from the Akali being back. Oh! That would have turned into a combo off the grab. But look at this turn around, Mustard.
Yeah,
we're going to go for the tried and true, the classic, the tag launch. It's Akali, so please finish the job. Thank you very much. And just like that, Poker on the verge of eliminating Bleed before top 4. Roll in. Side switch now, the pressure from Malawi, that overhead as well. We will turn that into a combo. Yes, we will. Damage continues. Tag launch, and there we go. The setup. It's time for the tentacles. Just clipped by it, and now the dirty stuff, the hard tag allowing Echo to continue to party.
That really is the crux of the setup though, right? Is get the tentacles out, switch to Echo, set up a clone, and just, man, very hard to defend against. Now Ari, okay. Ari has the tools here to get the job done.
But it's going to be Ari on her own, so we're not going to be able to see no tag launch into Akali, however much bajillion% damage she finishes the job with.
I mean, Ari, oh wow, that just connected straight into super as well. Yeah. Let's try and make it as hard to play around the Fury as possible.
Malawi does have those sizable buttons and the damage. Cancel off the anti-air, because you know they're probably going to go. Yeah, empty jump!
Staggering off the light, but the light connected.
All right, possible last chance here for Bleed.
I guess that's the downside. Oh, wow, what parry. That's the downside. Oh, the cancel. Never mind. Hold that thought. Yep, just committing here. If you want to break, so be it. But wow, the counter hit. And waited so long to try and catch that. That was so smart. Waited as long as possible. You don't need to extend the combo with anything but the super to get the KO. But if Poker even hesitated, just flinched and went for the break, Bleed was ready for it, but was able to cover both options. We're going to wow, Game 3, final round again.
Only at Evo Vegas, baby. That's what it's all about. You get the best of the best. You know these games are going to go the distance.
You know, when Alawi has the screen locked in place like that, full screen, you just don't feel like Echo can get behind you, but here we are. Never mind, Poker. I used to get the best of it again.
All right, there's that limit strike into Orb.
No wake up attack block. No wake up attack this time though from Bleed in that situation. Oh, the tentacle! The full screen summons. Yeah, Alawi has been doing so much work in this entire set.
That's a huge amount of damage for Akali to take on the back end. Oh, a bit of a dangerous advance there because that's a happy birthday. Not only is it going to result in likely a dead Echo, but look at how much damage Alawi took. The comeback has to happen, but it's so much harder now.
Oh, massive anti-air. Oh, wait, hang on. You tried something optimal with a delayed jump M. Wasn't quite able to find it. Oh, okay, the fact that connected left feet jump cancel away. Oh my goodness, Bleed was able to stay safe and use damage for it anyway.
That is one hell of a turnaround, and now it looks like an even Steven situation. Not just health, not just meter, but Fury as well.
The parry! Oh, got caught low! Do you Fury? No! Decided not to Fury, angle of a throw tag, and again, this is insanity! Poker with the patience of a saint, and it's Bleed who has to pop the Fury with the grab against the throw tag as well. This is crazy!
What is going on here? It's grab after grab, but I fear that might be the end. There is a level 3, and it will be spent! By all accounts, that should be a victory for Poker. I think we're thinking about it, but I feel like that's the end. Yeah, I mean, at that level, it's no doubt they sat there and just watched in case. But right at the end, the grabs!
No, I've got to say, the absolute discipline that Poker showed there, and that's what it's all about right there. That is what it's all about, the sportsmanship, the respect being shown. W Bleed. Let's hear it for Bleed.
Forever and always. But a bright future ahead, I'm sure.
It was like I was saying, the discipline from Poker to be getting hit by what could have been the final combo of the game with Fury available and deciding not only to not pop it, but also ready with the throw tech on the kind of reset situation. That was, I mean, not every player would have been able to control themselves in that environment. But Poker was able to do so.
I tell you what, as we check these replays presented by PlayStation tournaments, we're going to get quite the miniature history lesson because
I can't wait to see the replay of the final bit of the set.
We're just going to wait for it to happen. I'm sure we're going to capture it. Crowd was going nuts. I feel like I would dread to think what the heart rate was of both of those players at the end of that. That moment was just so sick, covering so many options at once. But then what we were all waiting for, the final moment, where it was just insanity for
right there, hitting the anti-air and being able to like jump cancel to stay safe, to whip punishment, taking out a character.
Look at how even it.
Here we go. Yeah, there was parry. Akali got clipped. Right here, the fact that Poker held the Fury and was ready for the air tech and the follow-up. I mean, it wasn't the overall play that won the set, but it definitely started momentum. That whiffed grab. I mean, it got spicy, man. It got spicy. I feel like at the very end, it just, I mean, you could only think to put yourself in that position. What would you do? Do you go for the grab for the individual damage? Do you try and do something else? Who knows? Either way, Poker's going to take it. GG.
I just cannot believe that Poker held on to the breaker there in the corner. That was boldness of legendary status.
It was. But that's why Poker is here in this top 8, and that's why Poker is still in this tournament. Let's have a look at the bracket and see how these matches are going. And we have our next losers round 2 match to go.
Oh my God, it's good.
Ooh, it is run back o'clock, my friends.
Tell the people.
Right, Hikari and the Twins. They played earlier in the tournament, in the top 24.
It was
Hikari.
Close.
Yeah, Hikari going into this overall tournament as #1 seed. Won Evo Japan. Overall favorite of the game in general. Really pioneering that kind of Akali Ari team, which we now see so many players using. I think really got that kind of first win of that scale with it. but for good reason, you know, and went into this with a lot of respect, a lot of high seeding. But the Twins won in the original matchup. It was a fantastic set.
Hikari just had a rather inspirational time at EVO Japan, because I know that, like, let's be real, Akali wasn't like only out for a few days before the event, but with how technical she was when she first came out, her combos were very, very fiddly. There was a lot of execution required. Not just that, but the layers to the offense that you have. Dedicating to that character immediately is not easy, right? And I feel like, hang on, wait a second, we're getting the handshakes. I was going to do some sort of analysis, but that was just a badass shot. I'm just going to wait for the match now.
Yo, thanks Airhead's Aircam for these angles that we otherwise wouldn't be able to see. Let's go. Now, this is overall a top 8, full of players who are no strangers to EVO top 8s in general, as we've been saying. Even the last match, right? Bleed and Poker. Bleed got 4th at EVO Japan. Poker was 7th at EVO Japan. So in this kind of instance, it's going to be Poker who advances forward. But it just goes to show a lot for the level of consistency.
Yes.
But this is, again, you know, as I said right at the start of the show, a game only ever has its... You only ever get one first EVO Vegas. You know, this is where EVO began. I know there's other events popping up here and there, but you know, EVO Vegas really is where it started and is still considered to be that kind of like main event in the grassroots scene. And for 2XKO, I think the overall competition really reflects that.
All right, well, the stage selector's coming through. I have a feeling this is going to be the start of quite the set. Not just 2 legendary players, but a run back of this very tournament. You know Hikari's looking for revenge. And already scores a bit of damage, but you don't want to overcommit with a Thresh right in front of you. That man's going to absolutely pump damage.
All right, fantastic start for Hikari, setting up the Shroud. Getting Haru blocking here on this Thresh. Wow, okay.
Oh, the punish! Wow. The punish resulting in Jinx coming into the point as well. We have to remember Thresh has taken so much damage. Both players now going to be unbelievably tender, and actually, right, what's it going to be?
Yeah, double super. There's the one, there's the number 2. Oh, it whiffed! It whiffed! Uh-oh! That was for sure a Jinx no more, but not going to happen. I mean, at the very least, Hikari still has it going. Yeah, Jinx is going to get taken out here. It's the handshake timing. I mean, ultimately, the goal there was to get rid of the Jinx, and even though the combo didn't do it, she basically got knocked out straight after. But this is, dare I say, an impossible situation for Haru. This is like, you've got to avoid chip, you've got access to break. Yeah, I mean, that wasn't going to happen.
But it is merely 1 round, so there's plenty of time. I just felt like Hikari there landed that first significant hit and just did not stop that suffocation of offense. Combo drop, but half that life already gone to Akali.
Hey, that damage coming off a throw as well. You know, Thresh knows a thing or two about that.
Yeah, it's scary. Thresh, one of the hardest hitting characters in the game, and Akali, who herself is not the healthiest character in the game, can't really get hit too much at all.
You are going to have to be careful though, because if you're playing Thresh and you're going through these like, you know, kind of air dash, airborne heavies, things like that, Akali's jump heavy is the ultimate kind of air-to-air fishing for counter hits button, and that is what's going to happen if Thresh is not careful. However, now Toshi is the one getting comboed to the corner. Hikari.
Slight patience, just in case there was a wake-up attack, maybe in case there was a parry attempt. That 2x assist, though, creating the obstacles in front. Finding the hit is Thresh. And Haru, what do you get from this? Limit strike, Lantern.
Oh, tried to punish the roll. And the parry. This is... Oh, no! Oof. Yeah, that could not have been what you want. That overhead, normally you have to be distanced, otherwise it will whiff completely. And in this case, it actually might cost Haru the life bar. Yeah, this is a full combo coming out. Yeah, Izuna drop. Goodbye. Yeah, what an unfortunate mistake on the back of a clutch parry too. And that's an element to the Twins that have been so good all weekend long, whether it's air throws, parries. These defensive choices have been good, but you know, you make the read, you've got to follow up with the execution. Okay, Toshi managed to find a standing light there to interrupt. Akali says no, Fury is popped. Okay, Jinx has a lot of meter. The stun gun is ready as well, but Hikari has no reason to overextend here. Damage still.
Dash cancel into super assist from Thresh. You do not want to get hit by that Lantern. The dash in the air to escape. Very hard to escape that super. Wait a second.
Okay.
Wait a second. What's going to happen here?
Does that catch the knives? It does! Oh! That does so much damage.
However, Akali with a pixel left. The Lantern has other plans.
I don't know how Akali avoids that, honestly. The super assist, that absolute verticality that it covers. just looms ever closer.
Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, and that's it.
I mean, Toshi was on the verge of making it happen, you know, was playing clean, but that's the downside to those comebacks from one hell of a deficit is, even if the whole comeback is starting to go well, you're only ever going to be like 1 or 2 mistakes at best away from losing the game anyway. Unfortunately, that is what's going to happen there for the Twins. And we are still in 2 out of 3 territory, 1 more loss, and they will be eliminated. Hikari going on. But we'll see. I mean, again, Hikari went into this tournament as the favorite. Losers bracket be damned. Still very much as one to watch. Oh, wow. Full catch on those standing lights. But will that change the combo path? Oh, okay. Maybe getting wires crossed a little bit there.
Yeah, a bit of an unusual situation.
Never mind.
Projectile massively messing with the combo timing, but Akali's taken so much damage already.
That was such a Thresh interaction as well. Like, 2 kind of, let's be honest, kind of dropped combo situations, and Akali almost died.
Oh no, it tracks! It tracks all the way up until the very end, and this has been a bit of a scrambly round.
No, Haru is definitely getting some opportunities here, but unfortunately letting most of them slip through his fingers. Here comes Toshi. At the very least as a duo, I know you're very much still going to be paying attention, but at least kind of giving you a break. Haru making a lot of uncharacteristic errors in this round. Has to kind of clean things up.
Like I say, you can't look into the mind of a player, but it's fair to assume there is quite a lot of stress taking place. We are late into this 2xKO Evo bracket, and this is where emotions run high. Hikari will absolutely take out the remaining life there of Jinx. It will be now Haru on the own.
Well, you would assume that these parries will be a better option versus Ari in this version of the game, right? You know, like some advantage taken, adjustments made to those jump walls, maybe parrying just a bit easier to find, but even then, parries are never guaranteed. If your opponent reads them, you're wide open and you waste that meter for your troubles.
Instant jump to match in the air. I really love that airborne block stream from Hikari.
Wow. I actually cannot believe that jump held connected from there. Thresh got those long limbs.
Oh, that's the airborne kunai. May as well call that one the Hikari special. How much success he gets from that. On reaction call and the Ari assist turn into a full combo. So much from just an airborne projectile. The damage.
Whoa, okay. Okay, no hesitation on that. Instant Fury Pop and Haru.
It's brave.
Okay, but hey, with this life, doesn't take much to finish this off. Okay, dashing through, recovers in time. Ooh, no! All the projectiles that would have...
Exactly.
All of the projectiles that would have hit Ari were destroyed by Ari's projectile with the air throw. Yeah, and didn't want to go for the OTG follow-up because they were respecting the Fury, but it didn't happen. We've seen how many times Haru has got that back throw in the air and picked up off the ground, but Hikari had to break.
That was such a crazy interaction of the super assist being shut down by the level 1. All of the important rockets bit the dust. And just like that, Hikari is on match point. This would be sweet revenge. Ooh. But we're not quite finished. Here comes Thresh. Must nail every combo, every setup. They have no room for error when you're match point down. Set up, Jinx as well, chases it down in the air, but able to find your way out. Not just that, but put your opponent in the corner as well.
No, though. The defense is always going to be tested. Not yet. I mean, I feel like the chances are quite high you will build. One of the questions, will you get it before you lose the character? Oh, the dash up light!
You have to wonder what this next setup is going to be. Pretty much every defensive tool, hang on a minute. Minus. Set up. No, we're just taking damage.
My word, this does.
We are killing, and yeah, they respect it. If we don't break, we're dead.
It also goes to show they value having 2 characters up over having access to Fury. As now, Toshi getting hit. The important thing, I guess, is that Thresh was able to survive, but Hikari still has them right where he wants them.
It's not looking good, Mustard. A bit late on the challenge, but wait, they both whiffed the grab. A bit of a weird encounter, but one that benefits Hikari.
I feel like Hikari was trying to punish the roll, and Toshi was trying to throw tech just in case the punish was late, but they both whiffed, and because Hikari whiffed first, he recovered first and was able to punish it. Hikari now in such a fantastic position, it is all up to Haru. The super assist comes out, gets behind, but no, the coverage! If you hit this combo, that is it. Hikari eliminates the Twins here at EVO 2026. GG's, he will advance.
That is going to be sweet revenge for Hikari. I know there was always a personal goal at this level of play, the people that take you out, or in this case, yeah, the players, not just the player. you get the chance to run it back top 8 on the biggest stage of them all, that's where you want to get your revenge. But sadly, folks, we have to say goodbye to Toshi and Haru. Legends in the making, you know, the pioneers of the duo mode, a brain that is linked, you know, from one set of twins to another. You know, we're significantly older, very proud of
I gotta say, I'm gonna be unapologetically biased. Can we give it up for Toshi and Haru, keeping the duo's dream alive at the highest level of play? Two masters who I hope we see for many years to come.
Well done,
you know,
boys.
They share the victories, and unfortunately sometimes they must share in the losses, but at least they've got each other. They can go back to the drawing board and they can come up with some new stuff. Hey, they brought that Thresh Jinx, they brought that the 2x assist, right? You know, they have the confidence in their abilities. Were not able to make it work today, but hey, they got damn far.
Can I just say, by the way, every single time we've seen Hikari on camera, I don't think I've seen a single emotion but like stone-faced. Amen. There is a mission to complete, and we're getting one step closer.
Even there, that bait on the back throw. One of the best things about their adjustment, right, is the amount of...
That was it right there.
I'm going to interrupt myself to talk about that throw situation, right? I'm willing to be wrong, but I feel like that was the dynamic. Hikari tries to punish the roll. Toshi tries to throw tech in case the punish on the roll was late. They both whiffed, and because Hikari whiffed first, he was able to recover first. And I feel like that really was the beginning of the end in the rest of this round as we watch these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments. And you see the respect shown. Of course, this is the FGC. Regardless of what happens in the match, at this level of play, there's going to be that respect. We all know.
Well, I do not want to keep you waiting too much longer. We are going to go for a break, but when we return, it's going to be winners finals between Sonic and Inzem and Super Dude. You don't want to miss it. We'll be right back.
For round 2. Use promo code TAGTEAM at checkout to unlock the Chipotle Fresh Fit backpack and bucket hat for your avatar. Visit chipotle.com/2xko for details.
Come on, everyone!
I'm in orbit, Quill. Too easy. Bam!
Big fist coming in! Fighter, activate!
With great power comes a great beatdown!
Together, we can achieve anything! Yeah!
Hello?
Whoa. Mama Gorgon 85 lives here?
Yep, that's my mom.
The absolute legend who went from gaming on her phone to ruthless online streaming slayer with no mercy for any living thing is your mom?
Hey guys. Apples with peanut butter?
How is this possible?
With AT&T Wireless and Home Internet.
Hey, text me if you need anything.
Level up your connection with AT&T Wireless and Home Internet, now available across the nation.
No, she's so nice in real life.
Airheads have more fun.
How would you like to live forever?
I do not trust this Thresh. His lamp contains screaming.
Those are just squeals of wonderment.
Ready to banish the darkness. Come on, let's live a little. In the light is your deliverance.
Boy, oh boy, do we have a match for you. We're checking you out over at the Airheads Air Cam, you beautiful people. Thank you so much for joining us here on the main stage. And it's time for winners finals. Both of these teams, not players this time. The nature of 2XKO is that it's minimum top 3 at this point. And now we're going to find out who's going to be grand finals on the winner's side. But it's not just the EVO Championship that is at stake. There is also a certain matter of total EVO wins.
Yeah, so here's a fun little fact for you. Currently, if we're talking overall EVO titles, Sonic Fox and Justin Wong are tied for 8 EVO titles each. Sonic Fox did win EVO for Mortal Kombat 1 last year, which brought them up to kind of being dead even, which means we're in a position now for Sonic Fox to take over and end up potentially winning 9 EVOs. And that's why whenever we talk about Sonic Fox and kind of previous EVO experience and this, that, and the other, we're not just saying it. We have seen Sonic on this exact stage over and over and over again. Just tried and true time, but I can't believe this. We've only got 4 matches left to go. Winners finals, which is going to be best of 5, so it's going to be a little bit longer to see who's going to get into that grand final. But if you win this, that is winner's side top 8 guaranteed. That is a large chunk of the prize money.
And I love the fact that when we talk about Fox in this game in particular, it ain't just Fox.
No.
Inzem is so just pivotal to this duo's success. The knowledge, the experience, the dedication. I mean, if you look at who's mostly playing the more sort of single-player teams, a lot of the time it's actually Inzem, the one doing the solo grinding, relaying that information back. We're going to look at the people at home. That is a significant advantage to Sonic Fox and Inzem. Only 20% of the people online back in Supernoon, but I mean, if you've been watching competitive 2X, you know that Supernoon, second place, that's pretty much like his lowest placing when it comes to an EVO. That's bloody impressive.
Make sure you're at home as well. For the EVO Fantasy Pick presented by TNT, you can get involved in these predictions yourself. Just keep an eye on the graphics and the socials as we go through. Make your opinion known as well, whether it's predictions or this, that, or the other. All good stuff, but winners finals moments away from taking place.
I tell you what, while we get this match set up, it wouldn't be EVO without this crowd. If you're back in Supernoon, let them know right now!
There's a lot of people that want to see Supernoon get grand finals again, but do we have anyone who wants to see Sonic and Inzem take it?
There's a lot of fans of the duo out there. I tell you what, we're kicking things off nice and consistent. A bit of a Teemo mirror match, different characters on the back end though. The Jinx from Sonic Fox. This is one of their tried and tested teams that is so hard for others to navigate.
Hey, but we gotta say it, you know, Supernoon, second place at 2 Nice KO over at EVO France last year. Second place, EVO Japan is tired of second place. If you win this match, Supernoon, you at worst will tie second place from last time. But I mean, could this be Supernoon's tournament? We're gonna find out, as it is going to be back to the Teemo Jinx. Oh, Teemo Jinx as well on the side of Sonic and Inzem. I like this approach. Yes, I like this because I think Jinx is quite decent at fighting Teemo in the neutral. And this is just a team that just screams neutral and projectiles. That is what Teemo and Jinx are built to do here. They dominate that neutral, they fill the space, they build that momentum, and they win the game even without getting huge combos right. It's about just little bits here and there, building a little bit of real estate, one projectile at a time.
I tell you what, we were having conversations with Sonic and Inzem separately. I believe it was Friday. You know, we were talking about the characters and teams they're bringing forward. The answer was, we're bringing forward all of our teams, and we're either going to counter-pick or just pick who players don't like to fight, right? There's so much experience at hand.
But that's the benefit you get when you're a player at this level and you're used to fighting the same opponents at a high level. It's not just about, oh, this character, oh wow, okay,
what a crazy pickup that was from Fox.
But it's not just a case of, oh, this character does well against, you know, character A versus character B. It's, I'm against this player. Who does that player not like fighting? What player tendencies do they have that we can exploit with certain team compositions? So right now, Sonic Inzem, I mean, they have no reason to rush this. You know, they have a massive lead over Supernoon. Okay, who is able to find the hit at the very least. There's
the problem is,
corner.
we have just about 20 seconds left on the clock. Teemo can do damage, but his combos take quite a while. So, we're getting the throw, but there's no way to capitalize.
Oh, wow.
Level 3, that's huge. If it doesn't connect, it's still gonna waste time and do chip damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
it covers
dirty.
you up as well, so it's hard to even see what's going on behind it. That's low-key kind of cheap.
Hey, look, anything that covers the screen so you can't see what's happening, that's cheap.
Oh, no. Supernoon tried to parry the projectile, but even though it's not a heavy punish, it does waste the meter. An Echo with 0 meter is nowhere near as scary. So if you go for like a team launch, you can't go in for the install. Like, it'll take a while to build that up again, especially if he's not the active character. But this is what it's all about right here. This is just team neutral. That's what you want.
Patience at hand. There's really no requirement to go in. If you are Teemo and Jinx, you have those options.
Okay.
Keep both of the characters at bay, but there's the opening. Supernoon. Let's have a think. This Echo has just been the main love the whole way through this game. No Noon's tried other
Yeah, you remember the days, the Echo Darius from Noon? They were, I remember that team fondly.
Mate, I miss those days. So much damage. Well, not just that. Back when Noon used to play that character, so content to play at a closer range than most. The footsies, the know-how, and the comfort to just do what works.
What a wake-up attack. Again, when you've got access to the break, you can risk those wake-ups, but the parries into the defensive button. Sonic Fox does not want to let Supernoon build any momentum here whatsoever.
Low darts are going to come out though. Inzem taking some damage, forced on the defense. This will be a full combo from that forward throw. Noon, a chance to make something happen. Maybe start it off.
Right. Okay, yeah, the super's good. Yeah, team launch, here comes Echo. And there we can finish. So finally, Supernoon, some serious momentum getting built here. Now Sonic Fox with the Jinx. Definitely the kind of comeback character player combo. We've seen Sonic do it before. Yeah, and even that, the Teemo super assist. Look at all that real estate you build. Not quite for free because it costs the super, but it just lets you breathe. Sonic able to just walk out of the corner, but not going to matter as Supernoon is
Sorry, mate,
right
you're
back
right,
in it.
you're right back in there. Chip damage and pressure, all of it working out. Even if you are fighting back on Fox, we're going to confirm that's going to do big damage actually, but we have to remember 20 seconds on the clock.
Oh, it connected! That was so smart of Sonic Fox though, because it looked like Sonic was just full committing on the Echo. And right as you want to go in and do something about it, the level 3 is popped. That was an ultimate call out.
8 seconds. Sonic Fox getting opened up, and that'll be 1 round apiece. Both players now starting this round, but a breaker is ready. Who's going to be the bold? Yeah, no need to push any sort of situation here. You've got all these obstacles on the screen. You've got the minigun. You've got the traps. You've got everything that you could possibly want to keep these characters away. But look at that Supernoon.
Oh, no.
Not letting it phase them at all.
And now that was a crucial break, because that was a happy birthday you do not want to be on the receiving end of. If the whole point, the whole strategy of the team is to just win neutral and dominate it with chip damage and projectiles, doing so with a life deficit, not great. Especially considering Supernoon himself is playing Teemo. And there's the beam, pick up, yeah. And that's how you know, like, willing to spend the only bar of super meter on that. Just, again, establish any form of damage you can. Because in the zoning battle, even a slight life lead is important. Okay, grab with nothing else instead, just to get set up off of it, which immediately is jumped out of Inzem, the defense on point. Oh, instant overhead.
Absolutely filthy instant overhead, but with the breaker coming out, it has returned us to neutral once again. Mushroom being spent with the only remaining bar of super meter, but forcing the Mushroom to push forward is going to create that mid-screen. Goes into the invisibility with Supernoon revealed on block. This is going to be possibly what we see a lot of in this series. Neither player needs to overextend, because if you do, heavy damage incoming. You have to be careful, find your moment. And that's just a raw projectile and an air-to-air from Supernoon. Hold on.
That poison ticking up too. Even if you're not getting the hit, that poison makes a huge difference.
Poison plus chip damage don't feel good under any circumstances. Time might become a factor here, folks. 25 seconds on the clock.
It's definitely an advantage, Supernoon. It's going to take, okay, it's going to take something significant on hit.
Oh no, happy birthday.
No, yeah, mini happy birthday, and then finishing off on Echo.
Oh, but with 10 seconds on the clock, here's the thing. Yeah, there wasn't a lot of damage done to Teemo, but there was enough.
I mean, but it's not going to take Supernoon much damage to get a bit of life lead here. It really is up to Inzem. Do you play safe, or do you try and hit on the way in? Oh,
wait a minute!
Press. The super! Is that going to do enough? No, they fell out of it. Who has the life lead? Who's got the life lead? Oh, it's Sonic and Inzem! When you add it together, it results in more health. I think if Inzem didn't flip out of that in the air, if that didn't drop, that would have been the win for Supernoon. And that had to have been why Supernoon went for it. That would have been enough.
Tell you what, folks, 3 out of 5 in this winners finals. So much happened there, and that was just one match.
We've only just begun, especially between these players. I expect nothing less.
Like starting off with much of the same. You put the mushrooms down, the obstacles out there, makes that slingshot just a little bit more annoying. I think I'm being generous by saying that. But they're both Teemo, so give as good as you get. Parry. The good thing about those projectile parries, they don't give you a huge position, but what they do is they shorten the recovery.
Trying to go for grab, but covered by the rolling attack. Went for a grab again, but 2 whiffs back to back. That one wasn't safe. Hey, 2 whiffs and then immediately caught with the Teemo anyway, so. Supernoon really good at seeing that things haven't gone his way, but recovering immediately regardless.
That rocket's going to result in a lovely pickup by Sonic Fox though, and because Teemo is so weak, he is dead. Allowing now Echo having to take this fight solo. Anti-air, that is bad news. Team tag. We've seen so many limit strike setups. Oh, no punish. Anything into trap, and the trap just hits its mark on its own. No setup required, and that's a beautiful conversion. And by means is a dead Echo, round 1. Now that's the most dominant round we've seen so far. We've seen this duo of Jinx and Teemo between Fox and Inzem quite a little bit in the past. We saw this quite often in Combo Breaker top 8. An answer for Teemo. Such a dangerous character at a high level.
Again, that's the benefit of even as a duo playing a number of different teams, right? Depending on the playstyles you have to face off against, you can always be equipped. But, Velo, no confirm on that for Supernoon. Just trying to keep it nice and simple.
Also, a fun little tidbit is that Jinx sometimes really comes alive in that duo play due to steering certain projectiles that are otherwise quite hard to do playing on your own.
Which is super important if this is the kind of team you're trying to go with, right? We see it with the Twins play Jinx, and whenever we see this character in duos in general, just being able to just angle and aim it at weird times while your point character does something else, and the defense, the reactions on the overhead, another one.
It was actually the Teemo on the back end that took a hit there. Sonic Fox was able to block the entire thing.
That is well jammed defense right there.
Inzem's still alive, and that's what matters most.
Yeah,
Projectile free mushroom. I don't think that's going to be enough. Yeah, I mean,
a good chunk. That fully connected onto Jinx. That actually puts Supernoon in a decent position. I mean, yeah, it's grey health damage, but hey, you have to be careful. Jinx cannot take more of them. The parry again, Supernoon.
All right, here we go once more. Not worried about the side switch too much. Those that may not know, when the character that's not currently in play is doing stuff and the tag comes out, you only have to pay attention to the point when it comes to hit direction.
Yeah, it's worth keeping in mind if you are defending against freestyle, right? The active character is the only one who can do like attack directions, right? But still, it's less about mixing up in that kind of instance. It's more about, hey, when am I going to handshake? When am I going to tag?
Oh,
stagger, right?
that late
extended block stun and everything that comes with it. Resist.
Definitely expected that. There's no wonder why Inzem was content to sit there and wait out the inevitable super resist of Teemo once again.
Oh my goodness.
I was about to talk about the clock. I don't think this is going to make it matter at all, actually. Death from above, said Sonic Fox. 2-0. Mustered one more Grand Finals winner's side, and there you become so hard to come.
Yo, who's shooting that at a party boat though? Everyone's having a good time, and then suddenly, typical Jinx. Oh dear.
We're renting the boat, crying.
Hey, the party's still going. They're not letting it get them down. Game 3, we're starting. Wow, but would this be a 3-0 though? Are we speaking too soon? I think. Let's find out.
That is Jinx, the forward throw in the corner, so that's going to be combos forcing out the breaker. Significant life lead now. There's the air-to-air throw, and once again, this damage. Such a simple combo, but man, does it hurt.
I mean, again, especially if you're going for this zoning war, it's not about getting huge chunks all the time, but if you can find a good opening, I mean, man, it's going to make your job all the easier. Because the thing is, if you're dealing with this team of Jinx and Teemo, it's chip damage. I mean, it's unavoidable, right? You can't just not get hit by certain projectiles. And Echo's already gone. Poor Teemo on the side of Supernoon has a large hill to climb here.
Inzem just being an absolute backbone of this team. The tag into Sonic Fox. This is just shy of a perfect, by the way. The only one that's taken a tiny bit of damage is Teemo. But who cares? Oh no, it's Teemo getting hit. He's dead. Sorry, mate. Oh. Sorry. Match point. Sonic Fox and Inzem.
Oh, we have they're on a mission right here, the two. Sonic and Inzem, we're seeing just immaculate defense, total neutral control.
Oh, they knew a million years ago that projectile was going to hit. What a lovely tag reaction. Oh, parry from range. Oh no, you've lost the meter. Now you're losing the health. It just continues. All right, limit strike in the corner. Mushroom for Oki. What's the option? The throw tech, it is going to get you out somewhat, but you're taking big
you taking damage, but you're still minus.
I mean, you haven't been hit yet.
Defense, dude, gets opened up though. The multi-hitting Teemo.
The freestyle nature, man, can only block for so long.
Yeah, they're working on a perfect right now catch-up. This is looking bleak for Supernoon. Hasn't got anything to stop this 3-0. You have to do it right now.
No damage dealt. A full breaker. Teemo on his lonesome. And the poison, just to add insult to injury. This is looking insurmountable for Supernoon.
But how do you avoid the chip? You can't. Okay, there's a super again trying to nullify. Okay, we saw Noon try that before. No, unfortunately missed time, but this time it is going to be good.
Bit of free damage on Fox. Okay. He's going to jump in. Yo, Noon, if you bring this one back, mate.
I mean, you've got 60 seconds to do it. Oh, level 3. Okay, wait. You'll land in recovering time, I assume.
How low to the ground were you? That's the question.
Don't know. Oh, runs away. No! Runs, but not far enough. Poor Teemo trying to get out of the way of the level 3, but could not do it. And there we go. A 3-0 win for the duo of Sonic Fox and Inzem. Grand Finals, winner side guaranteed. That is minimum second place. Tens of thousands of dollars in prize money as well, I might add.
Poor old Teemo. Man's little legs could only run so far. That level 3, almost inevitable.
Wow. But that was the exact pace of match I wasn't quite expecting. 3-0 Supernoon. Let's not speak too soon. Supernoon very much capable of bringing it back. We could end up seeing that exact match again in Grand Finals, but Noon is going to have to work for it because that was a dominant 3-0 showing from the duo. Wow.
It was a strange flow, wasn't it? Because when you look at the way that series began, it was super close, super patient, little hits at a time. And then as each game progressed, the snowball effect just started to get more and more extreme. Look how evenly matched, even in these replays. These were the pivotal moments.
Game 10 seconds was pretty even.
Yeah, I mean, there was 10 seconds on the clock there. The health was relatively split. And then as each match went on, Sonic and Inzem, they just started to, whatever it was, the next layer, the finding those better hits, the bigger damage consistently, all of it. Their synergy is inspirational, but there's only one more match for them to win the whole thing. We're not quite there yet, folks. We're now moving into our losers side. We are in our top 4. Crazy to think how we started this tournament with about 1,000 players. Only 4 remain.
Here it is at the end. Yeah, there's the level 3. So
look he tried. Look at him run. Look at him go. Teemo, get out of there. Get out of there. Oh no, little face. His little face as well.
That was like one step away from Teemo just putting his fingers in his ears like a cartoon, just being like waiting for it to blow up. Oh,
profound sadness.
Well, but that is it. Winner's side Grand Finals locked in. We now have a Grand Finalist ready to go and only one player who can fight against them. But if you've been watching this weekend, you've been seeing ads for Chipotle once or twice. Good news for you. Here's a Chipotle code. Text BWZ677 to 88822 for a chance to receive a free entree. Terms apply at chipotle.com/free entree. But get some free Chipotle. Come on, you're watching video games. What else are you going to do?
Look, if we're some of the people in the crowd, right? Hands up if you got the Chipotle card.
Yeah.
So if you put this code in, you have a chance to get 2 free entrees. Imagine that. A feast.
And even if you're not here at home,
banquet.
Yeah, but let's shout out to this lovely crowd though once again. How's it going, Evo?
Give yourselves a round of applause, folks. You've been in for the long haul, and it is only the beginning.
Yeah, we have many games left to go. We are nearing the later portions of 2X, but we have other games left to follow up as well. But let's not speak too soon, because we have some fantastic players still in this tournament. Sonic Fox and Inzem, of course, locked into Grand Finals winner's side. Our next match is going to be Poker versus Hikari, so it's going to be a mirror match, and the winner of that will face off against Super Noon to get into that potential Grand Finals as well. So only 4 remain. Close to 1,000 entrants in the tournament and only 4 left. That is just the way things go here at EVO. Usually it's going to end up being one of the largest, if not largest, open bracket tournaments of the year for any game that's in the EVO Vegas lineup. And this year for 2XKO, definitely seeming like that is the case.
Poker, the last remaining Japanese player in this bracket. The remaining are all USA. But I feel like when you're talking about players like predictions for not just top 8, but victory, we have quite the little selection left. You know, many people would, if you were to put someone on the spot and say, watching previous tournaments, who do you think's taken this all the way? Sonic and Inzem are always going to be there. Hikari's going to be there through consistency in EVO Japan, and Super Noon through the consistency of those Grand Finals appearances and the fact that the grind just seems to never end. So I think it's a rather fitting 3 remaining American players, but the question is, can Poker do it?
Yeah, it's also a number of players who had good success at EVO Japan as well. You know, Poker was in top 8 EVO Japan, Hikari winner of EVO Japan, Super Noon 2nd place. And I think, yeah, it's fitting. I'm quite pleased that this is the way it's boiled down to. You know, it's hard when you've got players that you're rooting for, right? Whether it's the Twins, whether it's Globo for the crowd here who've been supporting. Like, it sucks to see the players get eliminated, but we need to narrow it down to that. There's only one true world champion for the game, right? We're about to find out who that is.
It is the crushing truth of there can be only one.
Or, well, two, technically, if you're the duo.
That's what I love about 2X, actually. I really do love the fact that duo has become way more popular than you expected. If you've been watching EVO this weekend, you would have seen on stream and off stream, if you're looking at Start GG or anything else, there are so many duos that have been in the tournament, and some of them have got quite far.
Yeah, it's fantastic. And also, what an amazing story it would be should a duo be able to win EVO here in Vegas as we take a look at this Airheads Aircam. Look at these angles, though.
That's a lot of wristbands.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, raise your wristbands if you got them, folks.
Night sky, but it's only like the morning.
It's like a concert. You know, the phone's going up. Yo, there are some serious wristbands. Shout out to Airheads Aircam, giving us these angles.
There's been Airheads being given away for free all weekend. People getting their candy fix.
Okay.
We're getting ready, folks. Thanks very much for your patience. We appreciate you sitting here with us. We are entering the late stage. We're just getting a little bit of setup now between Poker and Hikari. Ultimately, at this level of play...
Is that a Chipotle card? Is that a Chipotle card?
Yo, you're a certified gamer, dude. Let's do it.
Hey, man, free Chipotle. Why not? Who doesn't love free food?
I love free food. That's why I'm bigger than you.
All right, go on, Ketchup. Out of the 4 we got left, well, 5, I guess, but out of the 4 teams we've got, out of the 4 entrants we've got, who are you thinking is going to take it?
My prediction, even during the pre-show that we did on Wednesday, was Sonic and Inzem, and I'm sticking to it. I feel like it's not just the fact that you have 2 absolutely world-class players playing on the same duo. It is the fact that it's EVO. It's the Sonic Fox factor. There is something about this tournament, whether it's something in the air, that just seems to create back-to-back moments that you can't forget about, whether, like, name the game that Fox has played in, whether it was the many Mortal Kombats, Injustice, whether it was Dragon Ball Fighters. Every single one of those top 8s has something that you take away from it being like, that was a godlike moment. It's always got Sonic Fox involved, and most of the time, if not all the time, that tournament Fox wins as well.
It's why it's no huge surprise that in this day and age, over the many years, I was saying before, Sonic Fox is currently tied in overall EVO wins with Justin Wong at 8 major wins.
8 EVO titles.
If Sonic Fox wins this year, wins the one more set they've got left to play alongside Inzem, that's going to be 9 title victories, and that's it's a staggering amount. Who'd have thought we could get to that point one day across different games as well, but that's just the nature of it. And when you get to this level of play, this kind of, I suppose, status, you're playing in front of a crowd of this size, with those of you watching at home, it's fantastic. But it does take so much grit to be able to keep it together. and actually bring it when the chips are down. And that's where we saw the 3-0 before. 3-0 over Supernoon. Like, who saw that coming?
Oh, definitely not me. Especially with how that first game was going, where it was just like super, super close, very, very back and forth. Again, just to remind you folks, thank you very much for your patience while we get whatever is happening sorted out. At the end of the day, there's got to be a level of understanding, right? We are in the late stage of the biggest 2XKO tournament in the world. You have to make sure everything is right. If they're not ready, they can't go, right?
I see devices with buttons being pressed, so I assume it's all going in the right direction. But hey, there's a lot of money, you know, $135,000 of total prize money in this tournament, right? Now, some of that is Evo contributions, some of that is Riot contributions, you know. I mean, shouts to Riot. There has been a lot of ongoing support amongst different regions, whether it's in-game rewards, incentives, you know.
Look at
crowdfunding
this crowd mustard. Yeah. God, you wouldn't believe this was the first game of the day. I see so many of you.
Yo, how many of you in the crowd intend on being here all day for all the finals? I mean, I know you up front, you want to keep the best seats in the house. You don't want to be losing those front rows, and then there's the Red Bull best seats as well.
I wish I could sit in a couch while I do this.
Yeah, we're on a cushioned chair.
Yeah, true.
It could be worse is my point, stop complaining.
Yeah, I'm too Hollywood, you see. Bring me a deluxe gamer chair, please.
Man, only a few
here from my agent, if I had one.
I can't believe we are 3 days in already. You know, it feels like just yesterday we just started the tournament, close to 1,000 players going, and now only 4 left. It really is quite crazy how that happens every year, and I feel like we have the same discussion every year too. Regardless of the game, before you know it, the tournament's over.
Also, I've got a question for this crowd. So many people out there. You have friends, people you know that are like, oh, I'd go to a tournament like that, but, you know, I feel like they're too nervous to play and take part because they're worried
about maybe even show up.
Or show up and whatever else. To people in this crowd, give us a yell if you entered at least one tournament this weekend.
Yeah, get those wristbands raised, make yourselves known. Yo, who's been to Evo before? Quite a lot. Who's here at their first Evo? I mean, that's what you want to know. It is never too late to get involved. You know, if you're here, whether it's to play, whether it's to spectate, whether it's to get involved in the convention stuff, whatever it is, there's a lot to do and a lot to enjoy. And then you can witness some of the best fighting game action in the world. So you could do worse weekends.
It's not just the stage that we're having this weekend. The convention space is open for the rest of the day as well. There's so much activity.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing when we're done.
Yeah, we're doing the pop-up tournaments, yeah?
Yeah.
We're going to get lunch and then we're going to do some pop-up tournaments.
We're going to go lose in the pop-up tournaments.
I think
You've got an Artist Alley, spend some money.
I think our duo of Warwick and Blitz is going to define the meta as we know it.
Yeah, only because people are going to assume too much and then they'll see how we play and they'll go, ugh. Really?
For twins, they're not really on the same wavelength, are they?
No, it's good that Haru and Toshi are flying the flag of twins being strong at this game.
Oh yeah, because we're in the gutter.
Yes. Yeah, we are in the trenches of not very good, unfortunately.
I'm a Warwick main. I'm no better than the beasts.
No, that Warwick main has nothing to do with that.
I can't believe yesterday you made a remark about, when we were talking about Chipotle, you made a remark about beans. And I'm like, bro, we're not beating the British allegations.
Hey, man. It is what it is. Don't put me on the spot like that.
Well, I'll tell you what, folks. We are, I believe, about to conclude whatever's happening here. They're doing a button check just to make sure things are 1,000% ready. And when they are, it's going to be Poker versus Hikari. According to the schedule, it says this will be a best of 5 as well. So top 4, best of 5. We're getting the big matches to close out the show.
So I'm pretty sure, is it normally best of 5 for top 4? Oh, it is best of 5. It's got confirmation.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
That's what I'm talking about. More games.
All right, handshakes through.
Thanks for your patience, everybody. We're about to get into more 2XKO for the final frontier of EVO 2026.
Now Hikari is looking to get that second EVO title overall, being our EVO Japan winner.
In a game as varied as 2XKO, it's rare that you see a complete and utter mirror match. But whether it's views and character and even order, you're looking at it. Immediately scored there, Hikari. Finds a significant hit on the whiff on the break. Oh no, break into Happy Birthday. That is the worst case scenario.
Especially because you're both stuck in. Is Akali going to get taken out by this? Yeah, Akali's gone, and you're continuing the combo on Ari. Oh my word, Limit Strike. Shroud is out, it is just, okay, hang on, defensive throw at least, back to back. Okay.
Super assist. Oh, can't quite find it. Getting clipped again.
Damn, is it just me, or was that an instant turnaround on the Ari? I feel like Ari was stripped, just hit twice, and that's it, gone. Oh, wow. Actually managed to move back, does Poker, and keep Hikari on the same side. It always looked like Hikari mixed himself up that roll with the parry.
You see that? Ouch. Instant parry, and the 2H for the clean punish. That was a pro gamer maneuver if I've ever seen one. Right, Hikari, 1 round up.
We're seeing a lot of Shroud and neutral, right? I think having Ari helps that, because it does kind of just give you that horizontal coverage you need to establish the time, but all in all, very dangerous. And what an anti-air. Instant break coming out from Hikari. And that's just so common, you'll see Akalis do that. Break into just running them down. If you have any sort of like space to work with, she's going to close that distance so quickly with that movement speed.
I love that parry, by the way, Hikari. It's the layers that you play at a high level.
Oh, I love that. Oh, but still! That setup was disgusting.
Small little details there, like the 2H being blocked, knowing that it's going to get special cancelled. Ready for the parry, there's the bait. The side switch as well. Hikari is going to turn this into a perfect position. Right, Limit Strike, set up, and we meet him with assist. What's the play? Oh my good lord, that one hurt. Super time, let's extend. Yes indeed. Oh, we got those 3 bars and we're going to spend them. Game 1 goes to Hikari.
Hey, Hikari looking like 4th place is not enough. Sight set on that losers finals. Super Noon. The run back from Evo Japan awaits, but it's just 1 game. It's a best of 5, a little extra game. Even though it was a 3-0 in winners finals, does give you that extra time to make those adjustments. It really makes all the difference in the world.
Straight up, we're running it back. Both Akali in the forefront as well, but it will be Hikari securing that first hit. The strike set up, we Shroud and we Meaty. And we do next, the tag, just to be a little bit safer.
Fantastic reactions are getting away from the command grab at least, but not too much at least. Oh, gets hit by the super on the return.
Uh-oh, not sure what Poker was looking for there. I mean, everyone knows it will come back, and I'm sure Poker did as well. Maybe he just assumed you could get around it somehow, but you're dead. There's no time to reflect now.
Working on a perfect again, it's Hikari. 1 life bar gone. Another just straight up anti-air. Poker, quite an impatient way of trying to get out of that corner. Just wants the instant air dash. And Hikari says, no, you don't.
This entire round has just been thorough and absolute denial as Hikari pushes this advantage further.
Yo, Ketchup, this is a perfect so far. We're actually going to see the perfect. We're going to see the letters.
I mean, it's a tag launch into Super with Akali. I'm going to assume we will. There it is. Perfect.
That is a fantastic way of continuing this lead going, I'll tell you that.
And we talk about this as a game of momentum. If you get a perfect, that is the #1 way to achieve it. Akali taking a lot of damage on the back end. Not much to be done if the block strings continue. What can you do to save them?
Ooh, I like the challenge though. Ooh, but a big whiff parry from Hikari. I mean, it's a very Hikari thing to attempt though, if you've got that kind of momentum and it looks like, you know, maybe your opponent has a place to kind of swing it back, immediate parry to stop it, but and then the wake up attack. Hikari does not want to slow down and let Poker get the ball rolling.
Bit of a delayed button press there. Bit of a read possibly on some sort of grab or something, but either way, we're going to press and we're going to challenge. And we are, more importantly than anything, going to side switch. Right, corner time to play. We've seen these setups before. Punish. But there is more from it. No assist, so... Uh-oh! That hurts. That hurts so good.
Yeah, the only thing seemingly keeping Akali alive in the back is that Ari was knocked out first. But now Akali's coming in, not much help at all. Yeah, just trying to jump out. Hang on, immediately finds the happy birthday to Hikari. We've seen big comebacks start from much less. A lot of damage being done. Yeah, Limit Strike. So much more. Oh, but the defensive grab. Yeah, that was definitely the perfect way for Hikari to potentially start that comeback. Because if you're doing the same damage to both characters, just really helping yourself out with Poker. Not stop it. Ooh, hello.
Start for Poker.
These round starts are usually quite committal for Poker, but when they work out in a big way. Oh, hang on, that was cheeky. An immediate jump over.
Oh, huge!
That hit. A dash up parry into instant recovery. And Poker is not letting this game deficit hold him down. Right, we're set. Oh, fantastic.
Beautiful parry and the run-in throw as well. That's going to be a full combo. The assist is ready to rock. We've been talking about coast to coast. Are we going to see that again? All right, hard knockdown. I mean, at that point, may as well be an A.
Almost, but not quite. Oh, there we go. Turn around for Hikari now. You can have the corner, spending the super. That's fine. Doing as much damage as you can. Okay, here's Akali with the setup. Ooh, okay, was that just low? Low is the charge stage from Ari's connecting. Interesting.
That's going to do big damage. Ari, see you later, mate. Akali left to fight the remaining, but it's going to be scary now. Hello. Air throw. A little bit later on that air-to-air throw, actually, and the super assistant hit its mark. Not that it really matters. Okay.
This is a pivotal moment, though, for Poker, because if you lose this life bar, you're down 2-0 versus being, tied up 1 apiece. Never mind, not going to happen. It was so important for Poker to win that round. I know it sounds like obvious analysis, but the difference between down 2-0 and tied 1-1 in a best-of-5 is staggering mentally, because it's the difference between 1 game away from elimination and knowing you've got 3 games in a row now to get versus that little bit of extra kind of safety net that you are granted if you're 1 game apiece, but not going to happen now. Hikari looking to work on potentially our second 3-0 of the top 8, but will Poker have anything to say about it?
Tell you what, Mustard, everyone knows at this point the mental side of things is the most important aspect of staying on top of. Just because Poker is 2-0 down, if you take it 1 game at a time, you keep your composure. All you have to do is constantly that next win. If you can keep doing that, it doesn't matter how far down you are. But you've got to keep your head in the game. At this level of competition, that is easier said than done. The pressure now.
Oh,
jump down, the interception. And I feel like that's going to be, big old damage. And the drill to kill. Ari left on her own, but there's a break. It's hard to say when you spend it. It is going to be spent, a hard call out. Let's see if it works out. Unfortunately, you've immediately been air-to-air. You're now getting set up into God knows what else.
I mean, it was a miss on the hit into a counter hit crouching light, so Poker was just trying to swing there and punish on the roll. Hikari, there's the freestyle. Turning the small throw into a combo. This might even be less about the damage and more about just wasting that Fury time. The Fury damage buff is going to keep you alive. However, Fury's out. Wait, have you just been level 3? Maybe. Wow, that did both. That also, not only did it stall all the Fury timer, you built just enough meter for level 3. Hikari, hang on a minute. Could this be another 3-0?
That combo would have done way more damage than it looked as well because of how much Fury was regenerating mid-combo.
In fact, now the more I think about it, I think there was just a part you get the KO anyway, regardless. But Hikari finds it all the same. And a catch on Poker. Oh, and another counter hit. Every time we end up in these close range kind of dynamic situations, it's just counter hit for Poker. Poker is pressing all the time.
Hikari, no doubt, has been aware of that game 1. There's a saying of if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But if you just keep pressing and keep pushing that advantage, it gets more and more stressful as time goes on. Immediate break, once again, to ice any kind of momentum Poker could have taken. You finally find a hit, guess what? Break. Now I'm back in the driver's seat. The bully that Hikari is being in this set, and a clean hit with so much meter to play with.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Poker right now, at least approaching the Fury for the comeback potential, but the Shroud woke up with buttons again. Poker is so animated. Yeah, Poker is so animated on defense. Okay, was that the super assist coming through? Okay, there's something.
All right, we're gonna open up Ari.
And it's difficult, we see Poker stayed in this tournament by going for, never mind!
Oh dear.
That is gonna hurt so much against Akali. Such a low health character to make up for just how crazy she is. But when you get hit by raw level 3, look at that! Oh! And a dash up light does the job for Hikari with a 3-0 clean sweep over Poker. Yeah, Poker looking very disappointed with that one, but I mean, yeah. You can't blame him. That was a set. You had to win to stay in, but Hikari is just on a momentum spree right now. The mirror match.
Lots of respect coming out here. Give it up for poker, folks. What a journey.
Hey,
what a performance.
Kept things going as far as possible for Japanese 2XKO. You know, a very competitive region for good reason. Yeah, crowd, let them know.
The Japanese community here is beloved in the world of 2XKO, and I cannot wait to see what they can cook up.
I'd love to see. I don't know how much it picked up on these microphones, but we did get the poker chants coming through. That's what we want. Hell yeah, GG's. GG's poker. And then there were 3, as we take a look at these replays presented by PlayStation Tournaments, as it was just from strength to strength for young Hikari, who still waits on the stage for Super Noon, who's going to be coming through in 2 minutes.
These replays will be showing nothing but dominance. I think what's more important for us to talk about is that focus that remains from Hikari. This job is not finished. If you want to be a repeat EVO champion in this game, you have to defeat Super Noon. Then you have to defeat Sonic and Inzem. It is an insane challenge, but with the focus that Hikari has brought forward, I feel like it's possible. It could happen. Anyone left in this tournament has a good chance of taking it all the way.
Yeah, it's hard to bet against the duo right now, but you know, it's Hikari with the dominance we saw there, that raw level, even the dash up standing light interrupt. You know, that was kind of the story of that entire final match. It was just, I feel like near enough everything Hikari pressed in those situations was a counter hit, because Poker on defense just was, again, very animated. You know, always wanted to get something going, but just Hikari one step ahead.
I've just been given the go-ahead. We are taking you to our final break of this block, because when we return, losers finals between Hikari and Super Noon, and afterwards, our grand finals to determine our EVO Vegas champion. Stay tuned. You don't want to miss this.
The Chipotle Burrito Bus is here. Let's go! EVO is back, and so is Chipotle. All weekend long, the Burrito Bus will be doing its thing, hooking up the FGC with free air-conditioned rides to burritos, bowls, and tacos.
Oh, Steve, come on, man, we're hungry.
Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Let's go, we made it to Chipotle, let's get out of here. Chipotle, always looking out for the FGC. Thanks, Chipotle.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the chance to win big. Some make time to rise through the brackets. Some lock in with confidence. However you prepare, there's a place for every kind of competitor. PlayStation Tournaments. Sign up today on PS5.
PlayStation.
Maybe you'll get on stage. Hey, maybe you'll even get famous. But that's not really what this is about, is it? It's about competition. It's about friendship. It's about our love of our games. That's what it's about for us, at least. Since 2011, our broadcasts, events, and merchandise have been top quality and grassroots at the same time. 10-0, forever we fight.
Your body knows a sense of victory. Seized when mind, movement, and gear ignite as one. Victory is within reach. Feel it right? Now, step into your zone. Designed to win.
I got something new. I got something brand new.
How's it going, everybody? Welcome back to our lovely crowd. Get your wristbands out because Airheads is bringing the fun to Las Vegas during the event. Power up your candy game with Airheads as we have our Airheads Air Cam. You have been a wonderful crowd so far, and this is our first game of the day. We are in the closing moments of 2XKO here for EVO 2026. And if you're a 2XKO fan, this is a good place to be. We have an announcement to be made later, as has been promoted on social media, and we'll be seeing that a little bit later. Cannot wait to find out what it's going to be, but we need to crown a champion first.
Yeah, we've got 2 matches left to go. We've got losers finals, and then we're going straight through to grand finals, and then when the top 8 is concluded, it's time for the announcement. So don't go anywhere. There's still plenty of stuff left to go and enjoy, but we are Ketchup and Mustard. Hello. We've been calling the action here this morning, here in beautiful Las Vegas in summer. And it's been a nice time. You know, it's always a great time here. It's always a great event. There's always plenty to do, but we have one job left to do, and that's to crown an EVO champion.
Bracket
Take a look
time.
at the bracket. What's going on? What has this journey been so far? We just saw Hikari take it 3-0 over Poker, and I mean both best of 5s have been 3-0 so far. You know, both losers finals and grand finals will continue to be best of 5, so we'll see if that continues. But these are definitely players who are hungry for that win. Sonic Fox and Inzem waiting patiently in grand finals winner's side for the winner of our next match, which is going to be Super Noon versus Hikari, a run back of grand finals of EVO Japan, and a pivotal moment for both players because Hikari, the story here is Hikari is looking to win 2 EVOs back-to-back, has already won EVO Japan, wants to win EVO Vegas, and is mere a few matches away from doing exactly that. Super Noon, one of the best players in the game, hands down, but seems to be the forever second place. You know, second place, Frosty Faustings. Second place, 2 Knees KO. Second place, EVO Japan. It just seems to be never ending. And you know Super Noon is the kind of player who is more than capable of getting that first. But you have to be more than capable, you have to do it. You have to make it happen. So, only one of them can advance. The dreams will be crushed.
There's
one
the
of them,
handshake.
All right.
We're about to jump in. An absolutely iconic moment. You said it earlier, and we'll say it again. There can only ever be one first ever EVO Vegas champion for a new game, and this tournament has had every world-class player, for the most part, in attendance.
Yeah, I mean, it has been as competitive as you would want.
Bro, you're looking to be a champion amongst champions in this top 3.
Okay, losers finals, here we go. Only a few matches left before we are complete. And unfortunately, only one can go on. It makes me so sad to say, but that really is the truth.
The storylines are never ending. Crowd, if you're out there, let's make some noise for our top 3. Super Noon and Hikari, now engaged. Bit of a patient start, some good defense on both sides. It's all about landing that first critical hit that you can convert from. In this case, we immediately go for our throw. And the driver's seat belongs to Super Noon. Limit strike into setup, the chase down, and the challenge immediately forces the break out of the reigning EVO Japan champion.
Oh, huge jump in though. Practically full screen. It's going to give Hikari again this coast-to-coast effect. So much corner carry in this setup. I like the backdash before going for that though, because again, if you stay point blank with that setup, it's kind of an automatic BT. If you distance it a little bit, it kind of messes up the timing. Okay.
All right, tag launch. See what we get from this. Can you finish your plate?
It's a Kali? Yeah, just enough. Super Noon with the calculations, doing just enough damage.
My man's doing mathematics. very patient here. It is very possible to still take this. Let's not forget, okay, that being a dead Teemo, you have good range, good damage, good pathing there with the Hikari. You've got at least 2 super assists of Akali should you want to pull the trigger on it.
So that's the change round, okay. There's a big opportunity here for Hikari. You have access to 2 super assists for Hikari, but 2 bars on the point for Supernoon, so evenly matched. Oh, but the punish and the super, yeah. Super assist to pick up from that. You spend your meter. All right, what from here? Yeah, take the end, still the setup. Ooh, okay. I like how Hikari is kind of mixing up the placement of that setup though in the corner. I think you can kind of get into a pattern as Ahri by just going for the exact same setup, the same time every single way, but a little bit of a mix up here and there.
I feel like that's such a good comeback character, or can happily play solo, is that having the existence of that super assist, throw them out to the corner and get yourself a nice combo deal. Yeah. Well, I'm waffling on. We've got a whole round to go because now here comes the counter on the break.
Oh wow, tried something there, but Hikari just up back, gets completely out and manages to pick that up so low to the ground. And as soon as Noon tried to establish any mushrooms, wait, hang on, fully commit on the Echo, and that's a dead assist already, and Hikari picked up anyway?
Hang on
what
a
a confirm!
minute.
That was absolutely ridiculous.
The staggered game there, the intercept, the challenge at last to say, I've had enough of these lights. Get in that corner, mate. All right, opportunity for a comeback. Bit of work to do, but one more significant hit on the Ahri. There was some chip damage from the mushroom, as you always expect, but no! The counter throw is out! And the mix, you have to hold it. What's it gonna be? Throws this time. It's last minute overheads, it's empty lows, it's grabs, it's whatever you want!
No, but it's the progression, that multi-hitting jump normal, right? You have to block the overheads every time, but Hikari faking it out, going for the ground to teleport into a light, like, it's just the layers upon it, right? You're so used to people just jumping at you, assist keeping you blocking. Is it going to be an overhead on the way down? They're going to do an empty low, whatever. Then you just elaborate anyway. And that's going to be game number 1 for Hikari.
There's that throw to start things off. Safe jump into the empty low this time. Cheeky couple of parries, but the empty low is just proving to be such an effective tool at the moment. Anti-air, get out of my skies.
It's interesting because these defensive parries from Supernoon, they've not really been to catch like huge parry into like massive punish situations. It's just to show that you are, aware of how to defend here. But Hikari not letting it slow him down at all. Oh wow! Okay, yeah, backed off.
Reservation.
Oh, a
there
massive
from Hikari.
Yeah, that's not what you want to see.
Has just been a surgeon with these buttons throughout the course of this round. Teemo versus the world at the moment. Goes in for an MD. Yeah, the MD is finally blocked, but the instant overhead! Directions upon directions, and it's now going to go bad for worse for poor old Supernoon. Tag launch. It's Teemo. He's dead. See you later, mate. Nice hat.
Enough, yeah. Don't knock his fashions.
I like his hat. That's why I said nice hat, bro.
I thought you were being like sarcastic. Never mind, doesn't matter. Hikari manages to find the round again. I mean, Hikari has just playing in that perfect pace.
Absolutely, I say.
I mean, you were saying, right, Hikari just looking absolutely locked in to the max, and has continued to be so. Hikari's not going to be happy until its grand finals.
And even then, that's its first, still won't be happy. Happy birthday to you. Oh no, they're both caught. I'm not going to sing the rest of it because I don't get in trouble. That's fine. All right, set up.
And again, that kind of distant setup, Hikari's getting such use out of.
Side switch. Hello. Cross up there. Now Noon has been on the back foot for almost the entirety of this set. Activation is a chance to unwind, but again, the challenge! The sooner drop, goodbye, Echo!
Hikari just refuses to be contained. Anytime that there is a setup on deck, whether it's a knockdown or whatever, like, Hikari's just finding the way out every single time.
Oh,
and again, the double jump to be able to bait and block the Fury activation. The side switch too, disgustingly optimal. Okay, Akali on screen, what's it going to be? Okay, oh, that was so crucial. That was so crucial for Supernoon to cancel that wake-up attack with Fury Dash. As you can tell, Hikari was covering it with that setup.
It saves your skin and gets you out of the corner, but now, without your, aside from level 3, you don't have a lot of options, and now tag, that should very well be another game on the board. Wow. Yes, it will, and Hikari has been tearing up this loser's bracket. One more game to bring us into grand finals. This is a man on a mission.
Oh, it's very nearly mission complete, but it isn't yet. 2-0. This is not the result we expected to see, but it's also not the result finalized either. Supernoon is no stranger. The situation has been 2-0 down in the past.
Yo, crowd, I know we got some Supernoon fans out there. You need to lend some strength. Okay, Hikari. Unfortunately, this is not the best way the round can start if you are a Supernoon fan. Here comes that super once more. We knock down, we mix the break, keep that character alive at all costs.
Lands in time, yeah, keeps it safe at least.
Really trying to squeeze out that extra damage on Teemo. Did you see that?
Yeah. Honestly, it's the use of handshakes that I think really has just kept Hikari one step ahead in this entire top 8. Just always ready to keep something safe, get like a weird situation punish with a combo extension. Oh, there's a catch. Oh, yeah. Ouch.
Right, we're setting up once more. That is unfortunate. A clean opening and a big old jump into boot. Looking like this round is going to go towards Hikari as well. This absolute rampage that he has been on is just looking to continue.
Ooh, didn't pick up. Still, I mean, what can you do? Oh, the other side!
That's gross.
Gross!
That's gross. I'm going to be sick.
But it also goes to show that with the constant pressure, the snowball that has been rolling from start to finish for Hikari, we still haven't even come close to seeing everything he's got up his sleeve. We're going into match point already. I cannot believe it. Potential 3-0 here, unless Noon can work something out here, but I don't know if it's possible. Hikari is just so far ahead right now. Okay, that's a good start. At least you forced the break. Okay, and a challenge, an interruption too. You know Hikari was looking to press to keep that going.
This is a wonderful possible turnaround for Supernoon. We were talking about the mental stack that gets built in this tournament. The more games that go down, the higher the task seems to be. But Noon, the grind, I mean, the amount of games this guy's played, the amount of tournaments he's done well in. This is your chance to really bring it back, make magic happen. I think we're starting off with a dead character.
That's what you want. That's what you want. Okay, Supernoon. Signs of life here. Ari is gone. Akali left. Now you can actually establish this neutral. We saw the wins that Supernoon has got in this tournament. You know, just remember, Supernoon got into winners top 8 without dropping a single match. But is now on the receiving end of a 3-0 in winners finals. Potential 3-0 here. But that's how you know. It's a sign of a player who is just not finished. But establishing that neutral is a big part of it.
The jump assist to be covered and saved.
Uh-oh, yeah, it's going to make it all the more difficult. I think this back losing the Teemo.
Didn't require any meter either, so Hikari has Fury and 3 bars to maybe deal with this Echo. The Echo, we really haven't had a chance to see thrive in this set. Oh, the late overhead!
But can pick up, but these throws, they're going to chunk. Here comes the Shroud. Wait, the super assist! It's a full combo, hang on a minute! Yeah, tries to bait the Fury, that was an opportunity. Oh, hang on, is that it? Oh my goodness, it isn't! Teemo, the airstrike, air support from above, and the throw, hang on, Supernoon! Supernoon is alive, and Supernoon takes the level 3. Good lord! Out of nowhere, where did that come from?
Not believe that happened. That was looking like all she wrote. But Supernoon, so focused, and it would be the Echo in the love.
The most desperate of times, Supernoon manages to dig deep and find the ultimate clutch. That is one hell of a way to get yourself back into the set. We are not finished.
That may not result in a game win, however, that was merely one round. You still have to get through this and then some, but what's on your mind to keep you rolling? At the risk of an entire happy birthday there, the instant break to shut it down. That will be a little bit of bonus damage on Teemo. Now Echo, the one eating the punishment. Always have to ask, what is the play going to be? There are so many layers to this mix, especially when you add Akali to the mix. Oh, the advance. What a challenge from Supernoon. The clutch little dash under, the side switch, the execution. Good block on the overhead. The reactions here. Again, the bait on that 2-8. Jumped in the air long enough to get you to press, and it's kunai time.
Yeah, goodbye. We've seen this once or twice. And Supernoon again forced into a desperate situation here. Approaching the Fury, but Hikari immediately moving in. The scary position and that forward throw. Creates what could be the beginning of the end here for Supernoon. Hikari is absolutely looking to finish the job and will do the handshake to conclude this set. And now we are down to one more set. Wow, losers finals, and that's how it's going to go. Hikari staying alive, Supernoon unfortunately unable to get that grand finals, but I mean, we're talking consistency. Very few players are as in that top 3 conversation as Supernoon. We've got to say,
give it up for Supernoon, folks. Made it into this top 8, undefeated. This was one hell of a challenge. And like I said, this is the first year Evo Vegas 2XKO. We already know that this game is going to be at Evo France. I'm sure we're going to be seeing the journey of these players continue, and Noon, I mean, surely he's going to have to be at the next one.
Oh, absolutely. This is going to be where Supernoon's tournament comes to an end.
Talk about consistency. 3rd place being an uncharacteristically low placement.
Yeah, I mean, it's impressive. There it still is. There's no other word for it. But Hikari, as soon as Hikari got knocked into loser's bracket, has just been so locked in. But you have to be, because who is awaiting in winner's side other than Sonic Fox and Inzem? And that is going to be our grand finals match.
As we end our replays here, presented by PlayStation Tournaments, I'd like to point out Sonic Fox and Inzem are taking their seats. We are moments away from this grand finals. There are so many thanks and shouts to give. And I'd like to let everybody know, let's remind you, there will be an announcement after Grand Finals. So we're going to get to crown a champion or champions, and we're going to get an announcement at the end. This is just the gift that keeps on giving. Thank you to Riot, the Evo staff, everyone watching at home, the lovely crowd we have here right now. Give yourselves a round of applause. You have been absolutely fantastic.
Now, before we go into this grand finals as well, you know, it is Evo. I imagine there's a lot of viewers out there who just make sure to watch Evo, or maybe it's your first time watching a tournament. Let us very quickly break this down. Grand finals. Sonic Fox and Inzem are in the winner's bracket, as they have not lost a set yet. So they have to win 1 best-of-5. Hikari is coming into the grand finals from the loser's bracket. We'll have to win a best-of-5 in grand finals, effectively sending Sonic Fox and Inzem to the loser's bracket, resetting things, and will then have to play another best-of-5. So the short of it is, Sonic Fox and Inzem, they've got to win 1 best-of-5. Hikari's got to do it twice.
But the stone-faced, the commitment, the focus, Hikari has been locked into that path of grand finals. I don't think Hikari gives a damn that he's going to have to win twice, because if it has to be done to win, so be it.
Yeah, these players, they're grinding hundreds of matches a day. What's an extra 3, you know what I'm saying?
Or 6.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to be done. But what a fitting grand final, you know, the pinnacle of competitive 2XKO in arguably, well, I say arguably, at this point, it's hard to deny, the best duo in the game in Sonic Fox and Inzem, and maybe the best solo player in Hikari. Does it get any better than this to showcase what high-level 2XKO is all about?
While we get set up and they're getting their buttons checked and we prepare for the last time of this 2XKO Top 8, you lovely people in the crowd, if you like Hikari, let them know right now!
Yeah, a stare down. Who's got Sonic Fox and Inzem? Yeah, the intensity on stage. It all comes down to this. Grand finals, 1 more match to decide who is the best 2XKO competitor on planet Earth.
The best duo and the best Solo. A perfect story. Look at this lovely crowd we have. The Red Bull best seats in the house. They really do look like some nice seats, I can't lie to you. What a morning. You're making this jet-lagged British man very happy.
Oh, but honestly, as I was saying before, the intensity shown on stage, these competitors, it means so much to them, and they are both so close, they can taste it. One mere set away from being crowned world champion, and is this it?
Here we go!
Okay, I'm assuming so.
Here we go, looks like we're gonna be jumping in, I'm sure.
Okay,
Yes,
Las
indeed.
Vegas, here we go, grand finals, make some noise!
Sonic Fox piloting the Jinx, and it will be in them on the Teemo. Hikari with the team of Akali and Ari. That's a tongue twister. Let's get this show on the road.
I love, again, we're talking unstoppable force meets immovable object. This is that dynamic. Ari, Akali, especially Akali, you want to get in there, you want to be doing some craziness, get that corner, and just do the worst kind of things to your opponent. But Teemo, Jinx, they want to establish that neutral, fill the screen as much as possible, and take as much little chip damage here and there, build the resources, overcommit as little as possible. It's going to be the dynamic. The benefit of playing as a duo is having that kind of two pairs of eyes just analyzing the game, whether it's assists and everything that comes with it.
You may have noticed Hikari, a very aggressive player, not afraid to wait and pick his moments, however. He's going to have to do that against this team. Teemo and Jinx control so much of the screen combined. But there's a happy birthday. Starting off with a bit of extra damage. We're going to punish this Teemo hard. Get ourselves the corner. Oh, wait a minute. A little bit of unfortunate business there, and the damage is good on the back end. Here comes Sonic Fox, making this one count. We're playing no games. We're taking damage, and we're killing the character.
Wow, Akali is gone. Not a surprise, I suppose. They do so much damage, and now the solo Ari. I mean, we've seen Hikari do it before, but the main difference here is the control. Ooh, okay, good chunk of damage on this Jinx, and there we go, Teemo getting hit by the dive bomb. Hikari not slowing down, and suddenly is in the lead.
All it takes is one good hit. Now, because that level 3 was spent, Sonic Fox isn't going to have anything to convert with besides traditional meterless damage. But you are going to have that super assist of Teemo. Does a lot of combo gravity, though. The hit stun decay. Uh-oh. There it is again. Oh, wow. Okay, I love that choice. Just sniping Teemo out of the air, putting a stop to that super assist. Oh, calls out that Sonic is going to be blocking with a grab. And there we go, Hikari. What a choice. No meter to parry that either. So that projectile was so sweet.
Okay, there's a catch here. Not quite able to get full pickup, but again, it's establishing the screen, control the space. Build those badges for Teemo. Teemo gets so scary as those badges are built.
Went for a cheeky grab there. Hikari with a jump back though, but the message is clear, not afraid to enforce it. But on the other side, here comes Hikari. Setting this up, super. Trying to get out some kind of...
Oh, defensive assist is good though.
Yes it was. Oh, and so is the 2H!
Oh, Teemo taking a lot of damage here.
Wait, Teemo. Owie.
One thing there though for Hikari, getting that shroud on screen, which means the sequence of offense is so difficult to defend against, and it's not going to work out. Teemo getting eliminated in the back, Jinx taking all this damage. You're getting put straight back in the situation again. Limit strike, there's the shroud, there's the assist. You're not going anywhere, my friend. There is the hit, and if Hikari can finish this off, taking game number 1 here.
That is a message to send. That is not only game 1 in grand finals, but a dominant one to boot. You may have been looking real good up until grand finals, but you haven't fought me.
Hikari, you said it was just laser focused. Mr. Cool.
Doing the best, but the deceivingly long buttons of Akali, so good at catching you when you least.
Well, especially that 5H in the air, right? Just, it's so active, it has such a great hitbox on it. It's fantastic to convert with those air-to-airs. And air-to-airs will be important against characters like Jinx and Teemo. They're really hard to pin down. Because they're used to kind of doing what they want mobility-wise, because they have stuff on the screen you have to respect. Oh, watch out! Yeah.
Speaking of respect, how about that? An immediate break. You want to hold no damage. Speaking of that, though, Turning it round, this corner carry. Uh-oh. Whoopsie. That's the kind of mistake that's going to give Hikari a lot more to work with. Speaking of which, you're getting in that super. Yeah, you want to get 3 mushrooms on screen. It's going to clear the board right here. Execution was really nice on the parry into the dash. Unfortunately, could not turn that anti-air into a substantial combo. But wait, Jinx finds a hit. We keep seeing that though. Jinx goes in with those long-range catches, and Teemo just does not have the ability to pick up from them. But again, it's not about getting full hits, it's about getting something and keeping the lead going, even if it is steady. But oh, the huge jungle! How plus on hit was that? Winsem. The air dash perhaps. Notice again, super. Neutralizes any projectiles on the board. Creates a bit of real estate there for Hikari, who is now using that Akali to enforce the advantage. Good block on the low, the tag. Fighting back, and Akali taking heavy damage from that Jinx. And now the Teemo to punish. Damn, it felt like Akali just body blocked that entire sequence, but then Teemo found the hit on Ari anyway. Finish this combo, which you can, yeah. Doesn't have to spend Barb. In fact, builds more meat to the limit strike end. Much more what you want to see for Inzem. Right, it has to be a really patient game. Just avoid as much damage as possible. We have 20 seconds on the clock. Oh dear. I fear this combo is going to take a good chunk of time, and Teemo is going to take decent damage as well. We're going to have that set up now. 10 seconds to go. Oh, and then we're running. Yeah, we're running.
Quit chasing. Oh, but a massive jump in, couldn't get anything from it. Wait a minute! Wait, Teemo getting hit in the back. Even if this goes to timeout, Teemo getting hit means the timeout's going to be good for Hikari. Wait a minute!
No!
Wait, no.
I don't think we have time. I don't think we have time.
Yeah, it's over, it's over. Oh my goodness.
It does not function like your standard super, your standard level 3. It comes out, but then it does not interrupt the game in any way.
The fact that, again with that activated, Hikari was just going for as much chip as possible. All because Teemo got hit in the back. How quickly the pendulum can shift in 2x KO.
I think that's why Hikari was just dedicated to the level 3 on block. He must have absolutely known there's nothing you can do that is actually going to take enough damage for me to not win this.
But what a decision to make, right? In the heat of the moment, it could backfire, but that's the knowledge, that pro-level knowledge. And look at this. Again, the momentum just does not stop Hikari.
Fearless. Fearless, Mustard. That's the word to use here.
But opting to keep the break, so that they're saving it for a potential Sonic Fox comeback. The Fury is going to be ready. Jinx, I know I've said this before, but is a fantastic comeback character. Does have the tools, but
has to pop that Fury immediately, however. And Hikari with 2 may as well be full life characters. We continue to press. We tag and we mix. Beautiful push block as well. Good awareness there from Inzem. Just because you are down and out does not mean you cannot interact and save your duo partner.
The thing is though, Sonic Foxes, okay, there's the airstrike. No, was out of it. Okay, was able to stay alive, but basically got nothing off of that Fury activation. So now this is going to be much more of an honest comeback.
Comeback that is still possible. There's the airstrike once again. Oh wow, Akali just took a lot of that anti-air.
Yeah, and just like that, Ari is gone. We're now 1 character apiece, but Hikari is sitting on lots of meter and access to Fury.
That's what frightens me. Fury in level 3. Oh, the Fury's been popped. We have dash cancels available. The first one's going to get executed. Defensive Teemo into the throw that was beautifully decked by Hikari. Sonic Fox does manage to find a hit. However, what are we going to do now? We're going to set up. We're going to create that distance. We're going to try and waste that Fury time. The next hit, by all means, should win the game. 2 level 3s.
Wow, Sonic Fox, the patience just holding down back. But here comes Teemo. Wait a minute, is this going to pick up?
Wait, no way.
It might not. No way. It might not. It does! What to confirm! Inzem with the clutch super assist, and Sonic Fox with the instant pickup on the level 3.
That looked like a frame 1 hit confirm. You barely had time to even see that Teemo was there.
Yo, that was duo play right there. That's what that was. Oh, that is absolute synergy.
And then some. Look at what they're working with now. Off the back of that, it's Hikari on the back foot getting mixed in the corner. All of this chip damage, the poison. It doesn't even matter that you're not getting hit.
Oh, that was a devious amount of chip damage, but Hikari does manage to find a hit. Akali took a beating, but at least has loads of great life to get back.
What are we doing from this? Bit of a frame kill into setup. interrupts that now. Team on the back end, Inzem taking some pretty heavy damage, down to about 3rd life remaining.
Sonic Fox though, the defense is just absolutely rock solid, cannot be opened up. You trying these overheads, you trying these empty lows, nothing's gonna work, all you can do is throw.
But by the time the throw comes out, there's no assist to make it mean anything.
Hey, but this is the important thing, you can defend all that till the cows come home. If you still get opened up eventually, they're still achieving the same thing. And now Hikari very much still in the driver's seat. Can't extend from this though, unfortunately. Now it's Inzem, who also has fantastic defense, but Jinx will take a lot of damage here. Inzem getting opened up, and uh-oh. Sonic Fox now has to do another Jinx comeback scenario, but with a lot less to work with. You've got the meter, sure, but not the health, which is the most important meter of all. Hikari, 2-0, wait a minute. 1 game away from a bracket reset.
Yo, crowd, do you reckon we're getting a reset here?
Maybe.
They do have a good amount of believers. They seem like believers to me.
Indeed. But hey, 2-0 deficit, it's still advantage. You know, Sonic Fox and Inzem, in the grand scheme of things, they are still ahead in the set, right? They can afford to be sent to losers. All that will happen is a reset at 0-0. So Hikari still has work to do, but what a way of doing it. Momentum shift. And especially on the back of that Sonic Fox moment too.
All right,
unshakable.
That was a lovely little pickup there. I can't lie, and the fearless wake up from Hikari. Ooh, just in time. I really wasn't sure if we'd actually see going underneath there, but either way, bit of a turnaround here. You may be almost dead, but as long as you're able to press those buttons and tag, you can still make magic things happen, especially if you put them in the corner. But we are creating obstacles. Level 1.
Yeah, tries to blow up all the small mushrooms. Obviously, the big one's going to go through, but...
Well, here comes the Carly. On the back end of it, empty low has been the magic choice for Hikari all top 8 long. It's so hard to see.
Yeah, here comes Hikari. We see this usual flop. Yeah, keeping it as simple as possible. Spend the meter, get rid of the Jinx, and now Teemo stuck solo. But man, this is what we were expecting to see from Hikari. Got sent into losers of approaching that top 24 territory and has just been possessed ever since. The mission is there. Teemo just sitting in the shroud and like shaking the block animation. That's so sad.
I mean, oh, we're taking a lot of damage too. The super assist. Oh no!
Wow.
Absolutely shut down. And that's it. Tag launch.
Wow.
Charge. And thank you very much. Bring me into a reset point, says Hikari.
1 round to go. Do we see the reset? Or are the duo going to bring it back? You're saying before, Hikari, no stranger to the situation in general at high level.
But the absolute comfort. Hikari has been so set in his ways. The defense has been impeccable. The patience in neutral, just looking for that one moment and, my word, just running away with it.
But this is that neutral coverage. This is what the team is built to do. I feel like Hikari has been doing such a good job navigating. I feel like Ari has actually spent most of the time in front because of this right here. Ari is much better, I think, as the point character at getting through this kind of projectile just minefield. And then when you actually do get in, it's time to bring in a Kali and then, you know, get those knockdowns, get the shroud out.
I mean, that offense is layers upon layers though, isn't it? There's so much to worry about. You'll block the mix-up, and then even then, you've got to worry about strike throws, possibly the assist to come out on the back end. Hikari, so patient. With a life lead, there's no need to really overextend at the moment. There's 60 seconds on the clock. What's the rush?
Oh wow, Inzem actually choosing to go completely in. Practically running down from full screen. Trying to chase down. Okay, Inzem maybe getting a bit more aggressive now. Oh, what an air-to-air. Instant confirm too. Goodbye, Akali. Yeah, Inzem really kind of changing gears there.
However, this is still going to be Ari with the access to that Akali super assist, where that strike throw game becomes a little bit more devastating.
All right, not quite point blank in the corner, but the important thing is keeping them there. Oh wow, just straight up rolls away.
The brick wall of that mushroom, putting up that barrier to shut it down. However,
oh, what a
there's
preemptive
damage,
punch.
and there will not be a Fury activation here. Hikari knows I still have another round to work with. We can save that break, and that break could come in real handy at the start of this next round. However, it remains reset point for Hikari at the moment.
The difference is night and day, though. As soon as they are able to fill up this neutral, suddenly it doesn't look so bad.
The big thing about this zoning, though, is that it really doesn't result in a huge amount of chip unless you can start to chain those together. The more Hikari can stay on the absolute furthest away on the screen, allow the traps to miss, jump over those missiles, he's taking such little damage, but there's the break, wisely saved from the last round.
On the back of an instant challenge, too, Sonic Fox found a gap for a standing light and took it.
The bait. That air kunai is such a cheeky challenge. There are so many options from it. All right, we set up. We're patient, but no. We're opened up. We've been caught and the breaker has to be forced. Is it going to be last minute water block? Not only that, but a retreating guard from Fox. The reactions. But answers back to the level 1. Yet another time. We clear the board. We can't quite find a hit, but we do now.
Okay. No, missed again. These strange connections. You really need to maximize it. And look at what's happening on the back of it. Oh no, so much damage being done to this Akali now.
Not only is Teemo going to live,
oh,
he's going to read.
Was that intentional whiff grab to make them want to press something so the trap hits them? That was dirty.
Now the final character is Hikari in this match. Teemo, by all means, should be dead, but is healing all the way, and it's now Jinx you have to worry about in this neutral. Oh, the super assist! Wow! Watch out! She can come out of anywhere!
That evens things up somewhat, though. Will Hikari reset the bracket right now? Air attack, okay. Oh, but not this time. Oh, so much bar on the side of Jinx, too. Super assist. Yep, and there it is. We've seen this one before, Ketchup.
Yes,
to confirm.
Let's see if we get it 2 times in a row. We live, we have Fury, but are we going to have the chance? Another great block across up. Gets over the line, the punish on the retreating guard, and we can still turn it into a combo. The question is, do we have a path to kill with this? We bait, and we punish!
Hikari resetting the brackets on a call-out on the break. That is exactly the kind of decision that you would want to see reset the bracket, because that sends a message. That is, I don't care that you're winner side grand finals. I don't care that you've basically not dropped a game the entire time, with the exception of what, maybe against the Twins was one game, but does not care. Hikari was and still is EVO Japan champion. Hikari is hungry for that EVO Vegas title, and 1 set left to go. On the flip side, Sonic Fox and Inzem, they can afford to lose that set, but it's not something you would choose to do, because this is, we're talking momentum, we're talking mental fortitude, we're talking information granted in those matches, all of the above, and it is now time for what will be our final best of 5.
One more set out there, folks. You think you got one more in ya? That's what I'm talking about.
Hikari just starting up, just holding up forward, hungry for this.
Now there has been a character change on the side of Sonic and Inzem. It is Teemo Ari now. There is no more Jinx.
Yeah, and that's a benefit you get, right? You can adjust the team if you need to. They played one team in the last set. This is a new set, they can change.
We turn this one round. Fox always a believer in the ability to play a character better than the opponent. Not afraid to do a kind of mirror position. And already, looking like this Ari is a pretty good choice. The synergies are working out wonders. There's that meaty mushroom and the punish on the roll. That's a full combo and no doubt a dead character.
Okay, that's a better start. Now that's going to be the real question, is how much of a difference is this team adjustment going to make? Because I feel like we saw a decent amount of Jinx plays there in the set before, but I think when the chips are down, Ari really is the character that Sonic Fox has spent the most amount of time on.
There's that team launch. Barely touched is that side. If you are going to go for a character change, you better hope that it comes out like this, where, well, I guess the proof is in the pudding. However, there's that turnaround from Hikari. We super. We push towards. We create this situation, and we figure out what's going to come next. What's the defensive choice? Punish! There is no Akali, so it's not going to turn into too much, but we can at least meet him with the Akali on Wake Up. Oh, that's so gross! I don't think I've ever seen that sound get blocked, by the way.
But just what do you do? Like, Akali ends up behind, you know, with a teleport. Suddenly you've still got Ahri in front.
Akali scores a hit on the Inzem as well. Teemo taking heavy damage. Now there is no meter to get a big extension, but we can at least tag in and go for a meter regardless. Ooh. And by all means, Teemo is going to take big punishment.
I love the charge timing on that though, because like, in order to defend like you obviously have to follow the active character, but as Ahri is charging that, wow, a perfect as well. As Ahri is charging that H, Akali's jumping over you, so you kind of have to see what, you know, basically where is Akali when that connects, and it looks like it's right as she crosses up. You've seen Akali really, again, going deep into that bag of tricks now, but if you're not going to do it in the Grand Finals reset, when are you going to do it?
Well, I mean, Akali currently 6-0 on this duo. 6-0? 3-0? What am I talking about?
Not quite. We're not there yet. Maybe.
Did I mention I was jet? Did you see into the future? Oh, looked at the air block string, but didn't quite get it. Only got one hit and then fell under. Way more shades of previous games where you just let content sit there, let it happen.
Yeah, we've seen Hikari do this in general against like other Teemos, especially with the Akali out. You know, you don't want to be impatient. The worst thing you can do against these kind of projectile characters is just rush your way in too much. Don't get me wrong, every now and then you might be able to find a gap to kind of close that distance, but by and large, if you are too impatient, that's what they want you to do. They're almost daring you, come on, make a mistake.
I mean, as you can clearly see too, those Kunos do a wonderful job of just covering the mushrooms and getting more than one. And then you've got the Ahri at the same time. This team's so good at fighting Teemo. It's going to be maybe try to bait an instant air dash, perhaps some sort of forward advance, too far away. There and hold respect. Not a huge amount of ground left to go. Ahri will be taking damage in the back, but it's Akali able to punish should there be an overextension.
Man, Hikari blocking everything though. The defense has been immaculate. Yeah, still Hikari will not get opened up. Another block. Oh, but again, instant break. It's only a matter of time.
That was a lot of block string though, because now 20 seconds on the clock, and with this combo, it's going to get very difficult for Hikari to win this game.
They just build the super though, going to spend it straight away. We bring in Teemo.
But look at how long these combos are taking, Mustard. Does Hikari even have time to win this?
No, that's definitely it. This is going to take out Ahri. There is just not enough time in the game. This will be a timeout victory to the duo. Yeah, put the mushroom up, make sure. Oh, run straight through it with the throw. I mean, even if that connected you, what can you do? There is nothing. And the timeout win goes to Sonic and Inzem. The character change making quite a difference here.
A game on the board. It was a very convincing 3-0.
But I guess therein lies the problem, right? If you are willing to play a very slow-paced game in the neutral, when you finally do start getting the ball rolling a little bit, you're going to have less time to play with, which might work out in your favor, as we saw earlier in the top 8, or it might not, and you'll lose the game on the back of it.
In this top 8, it's historically proven to be in the favor of Hikari. That was the first time it kind of worked against, but risking that happening beats being overzealous and just getting caught in the neutral and then dying anyway. But there's patience on display. Many people out there say they believe Inzem to be the #1 Teemo out there, and then you've got Fox with the capitalization, the reaction, the perfect team. Honestly, what a scary duo.
That's why they've gone up in this, right? They're going wow, pretty straightforward, one-sided set, pre-reset, but definitely not the case now. Nice change. So much, considering how many times we see that roll punished, we do still see a lot of players opt to go for it.
You have to not be afraid to make these decisions.
Oh, wow, recognized it was too far away.
Like that from Hikari.
But again, defense has really been the aim of the game here, but no, opened up. Oh, but couldn't get more off it.
He parry. Immediately cancels recovery and lets you continue blocking, shuts down some possible plus frames, shuts down
Inzem's defense though, the blocking has been so good.
But
you have to wonder, how long can you block?
I mean,
pretty darn long.
We're putting that to the test at the moment because Inzem still refuses to get hit. Still defense! Still finds it and the push blocks. It always comes down to a grab, but when there is no assist, so who cares? Now, unfortunately, you do care.
Man, I've got to say though, kudos to the blocking there. It's clearly willing to kind of take the throws in that instance, but when you're against a character who's threatening constant air dashes or just quick overhead options in the air, empty lows, assists, like dynamic timing.
That's the thing, you're not just looking for the throw, you're looking for the cooldown. If there is no assist available, then the throw is just the lesser of two evils, or a million evils. Big pickup there, another. The super assists from Inzem have been the most clutch thing.
No, they have all been so good. There it is again! Oh, that's a catch! It's not only that Inzem is always ready with the perfect timing, it's that Sonic's always ready for it to connect! Oh wow, and one round up again. Potentially threatening a 2-0 here. Inzem has just been a master when it comes to defense. Even if Inzem's not alive, the perfect timing to go for those assists is just inspirational.
All right, starting things off with the grab. That's going to create a good situation. Whoa, that was delicious. And we still have more combo to go. All right, we side switch, we mix, we freestyle in. There's the handshakes. Akali must stay alive. Okay, limit strike. Just assertive pressure.
Yeah, multi-hitting overhead. It's hard to defend against. It's going to depend on where she hits as well. Yeah. Ooh! Started the combo on Teemo and finished it on Ari.
When you see someone start a combo on one character and then anti-air the other one by like cancelling, it's just the biggest flex.
You know they're calling out, you're going to go in
from that punish, right? Yeah.
Ooh, gonna trade? Yeah, we do. Nullification. Ooh, okay, Inzem comes in with the save.
And the side switch, which is big when you've got Ari on the end. Set up. Yeah. Once more. Keep it simple. But just the low on its own. No need to overcomplicate things there with Sonic Fox. Yep, drill and kill the character. See you later.
Wow, and the adjustment has been so significant as Hikari comes in with a very low Akali. Lots of resources, lots of fury, but... Oh, hello.
Huge damage! Huge damage! The happy birthday! But the Teemo dying first does save the Ari. This match is not over.
Oh my goodness, the throw tech. And here it is, the super assist again, Inzem from above. The chip damage, can you avoid it? The throw tech again! Inzem for another dive, the airstrike!
He's coming back!
It's crazy how quickly this turned around. It was so bad for Hikari.
There's one more meter and it's been spent. But at the end, finds it! That's Hikari!
That is unreal. That was looking impossible for Hikari right up until that happy birthday. And suddenly, instant turnaround.
All right, so the first bit of momentum and the punish. The risk was taken, I'm sure, thanks to that break being available, but sadly, having to use it already. If you get caught now, you are in for a world of hurt.
Oh dear. Oh wow.
Oh dear.
Pick up. Oh, and the poison darts, that's just adding.
Ooh. And more corner. Deal with. Went turn around.
Yeah, went through all of it to hit the Teemo.
All right. Situation.
Wow, just, yeah.
All the way into mid-screen.
I think I was just calling out the back roll, to be honest. Just did not hold back on that run. Nice. Okay.
That was a really cute idea, but couldn't quite figure it out.
Important to break. I think the duo, they've saved the breaks more to kind of keep characters alive compared to earlier sets, which was mainly used for the Fury situation.
Hold on a minute. Shrouding.
Hey, Shroud up should help give you some extra tools to deal with the projectiles, but...
Oh, wow. Big jump in there.
Yeah. Huge connection there. And now Hikari taken out. The Ari is going to be up to the Teemo. Inzem. But Inzem has been so switched on this set.
Oh, but the push block. Why do I get the feeling this post-reset is going to go the distance, Mustard?
I would hope so. there it is, yeah, Hikari. One game apiece, no sweep in the finals, but it's staying very competitive. But it's interesting to see the development. Oh, absolutely, you wouldn't want anything less from Evo finals. That's what you want. They've made a massive character adjustment here, going back to the Teemo Ahri. This is the team we've seen them most on, overall, to be honest. But even in this top 8, we've seen Teemo Jinx, we've seen the Thresh come out at the start, and now going back to that kind of real tried and true. And we are going back to what we've seen throughout the course of this top 8, which is Hikari understanding, look, I don't need to rush this, I need to look for my moment, and there it is! I'm telling you, you just play careful, just make sure you avoid chip damage, your time will come. Oh no, not yet, yeah, but couldn't overcommit anyway. Teemo would have intercepted for sure. Oh, the parry! Okay. Hikari's getting some big connections, but not necessarily always on the point character. Oh, hello! From full screen, that projectile's going to keep up. Oh, max range? That was cute. Turn this into so much more than you would expect. Right, the limit strike end, we shroud, and it's below this time, Hikari taking out the Ahri. Well, you see the shroud go up, and sometimes you think, okay, well, there's a lot more to be worried of now, whether it's command grab, extra options, extensions of the kunais. Sometimes you just got to do a dash up low. All right, Inzem, mate, you've shown us this iron defense in the past. You have to do it again. No assist ready, so that does create some real estate, some breathing space. Teemo opting to go for the invisibility, gets shut down, however, and chases down the retreating guard. Beautiful parry to answer the side switch. Go, Inzem, mate, you're a god. All right, that'll be death. Mushroom, okay. Best case scenario 2, limit strike end, build some of that beater back. Go, Inzem, ooh, okay, parrying the super assist and a throw. Oh my, where did that come from? Yeah, into the super as well, so you can't Fury it. Oh, wait, come on. Do you have time? There's 5 seconds. I don't think you can. No. No, you can't. Another time that happens every time Hikari is using the timer to his advantage. It's such a significant tool at his disposal. Just play patient. Eventually, when the timer becomes a threat, most of the time he's in the lead. Well, it's like you've been saying. You know, it's interesting because the Teemo Ahri, this is the team that wants to slow things down, but Hikari's been in no rush. You wouldn't assume normally from a character like Hikari, but massive. Dearie me. Massive. Heavy damage incoming. A heavy duty happy birthday. Oh, so much red. Teemo! Teemo is barely there. We were basically one hit shy of a 2x KO at that point. Yeah, if it weren't for the break. Oh, this is going to be a very, very difficult comeback to make. You are both at death's door. Yes, Teemo's got loads of grey life, but Ahri doesn't really have the health to stay alive much longer. The fact that Hikari got that damage, but then, again, got hit and immediately popped that break in response is just... Again, it's a game of momentum. Hikari was just really on it there to finish off the game. If Inzem can somehow pull this off, I will be amazed, but let's see. It's going to be damage. Mushroom on Oki, it's the low. All of a sudden, with that grey life remaining, the meter and that Fury, this comeback just became so much more possible. It's interesting though, like when do you look to pop the Fury? Do you try? Oh, it connected. You got caught pressing. Bit of bonus damage there. Wow, block shuts it down entirely. Watch out, baiting out the Fury, but there was no Fury to be had. Holds onto it and still finds the combo confirmed. It's them. Can you do it? Can you do it? Unbelievable, the clutch from Inzem to stay alive in such dire circumstances. I can't believe it. Yeah, we're dead even again. What is going on? I cannot believe Inzem found that. Almost like we're watching the best players in the world. I know, right? Crazy. Who would have thought? No, unbelievable, unbelievable levels of composure. Pushing forward.
Catching it in the air, but again, the defense on both ends looking pretty strong so far. All the delay is going to hit its mark. Hikari. So hard to say who has the lead, right? Because by the set, we're completely split down the middle, but after that last round's comeback, expect the unexpected forever. The delay into the grab, and now empty low. The break, way more important to keep the character alive, but no! We're gonna take it out anyway, and now Ari, you're next! Whoa! This is going from bad to worse this round. Hikari on the verge of being up 2-1.
You say on the verge, I say inevitable. Yeah, Azuna drop. Thank you very much. And one step closer, we creep slowly but surely to the end of this tournament, Hikari. But, I mean, by no means are we done. It is not over until it's over. I know it's a saying that's been said many times, but it really is true here. These games are unpredictable. Whether it's these crazy comebacks, it's these hard call-outs, holding on to Break and Fury at desperate times in a way that just works out. Last-ditch effort, like timeouts. But who knows where we're going to go now. This could potentially be the final match. Maybe.
Banking on this team, Hikari needs one more to be your champion of EVO 2026 to XKO. But if Sonic Fox and Inzem have something to say about it, they will see it not so. Right. Hikari set up. Oh dear, that break no doubt had to come out, otherwise that was dead Teemo, especially off that start. Sonic Fox fighting back. Remember folks, post-reset they've changed team. The Ari instead of the Jinx, of which has been so much more useful.
Oh, it's been a game changer. Absolutely. I mean, this is the team they've spent most of their time on, right? It's not a surprise. Oh, but a catch. The long range standing like the counter hit too.
That preemptive light was just so in Hikari's head, saying, I know exactly what you're going to do here. Inzem was setting up the... Oh, wow.
No! Couldn't pick up from it. And covers with the assist, Hikari! So ready to keep the Akali alive there from what looked like a massive whiff, but ended up being a huge advantage.
That's going to be just Sonic Fox left to come back demanded. Inzem in the previous game did the unthinkable with a comeback. Inzem, the positioning of these super assists has just been so good.
Harry, I mean, not saying on tons of life, sure, but a lot of resources. Oh, wow, huge opening. Do you, Fury? You can't really, right? Yeah, had to wait for the character to disappear. You have to be so careful with your break timing when an assist has been used in a combo, because that handshake reaction to block is ever threatening. Oh, huge! Jump cleans completely over. Are you kidding me? Now, do you have a way of getting past this and doing enough damage past the Fury? There's level 3. Okay, that's going to be enough. Hikari now is going to be on tournament points.
Being able to find that last hit right at the final moment. The focus has been laser pointed throughout this top 8, and now only one round stands in your way. Sonic Fox, Inzem, they've looked so unbelievable all top 8. This is their final challenge. Crowd, if you want to see this duo bring it to a final game, you've got to let them know!
Oh, let's not speak too soon though. Hikari is in a massive lead. The setup is good again. This is the scariest thing about Hikari, is just when you get those sort of situations and we start seeing the weird setups. And that's the layer we're at now, and is Ari already gone?
Oh,
there's no way! There's no way the Azuna drop takes out Sonic Fox, and now it is all up to Inzem. Hikari, the World Championship is right in front of you. All you have to do is reach out and take it. It's yours!
We are on the verge of a perfect here, and that would be a ridiculous way to end things. Inzem, mate, you did the impossible comeback before. I would say you have to try again, but without Fury, we're moments away from building it. This is looking all Hikari.
Hikari's working on the perfect. A massive jump back from Inzem, manages to find the hit. Will this be enough? The super assist cannot pick up though. Hikari has a lot to work with here. All the advantage in the world, but can you afford to push the advantage?
The shroud is up, just making
slowing
it
it down,
even more uncomfortable. There's still time on the clock. There's no need to rush. The defense from Inzem, you know you cannot take a single significant hit. Here comes the super assist, and the mix is real. We live, but for how long?
Okay, but Inzem, the Fury's there. It's going to be hard to find a safe way of activating it. Wake up attack, okay, it's blocked. We're going to pick up on this.
No break from Hikari, by the way. We're keeping things bold.
You want to save that safety net. You absolutely do. In place. Okay, neutral jump. Okay, Inzem, one read at a time. Do you keep the duo alive? They're playing as a duo, but right now it's all up to Inzem. Oh, Inzem gets caught. Is that going to connect? And it does! Hikari becomes not only your EVO Japan champion, but EVO Las Vegas.
What a ridiculous display. Unstoppable. Laser focus. And a championship well earned.
Undisputed 2XKO world champion. Hikari, crowd, make some noise for your new world champion.
The respect coming out for Sonic Fox and Inzem. The second place finish, you know they were gunning for that #1. But man, the level of play in this game is so close. Yet when it counts the most, it's Hikari. Consistency. Your greatest player on the planet.
I can't believe it. I cannot believe it. Running it all the way back from loser's bracket. The duo, Sonic Fox and Inzem, looking unstoppable in that winner's side. But until they met Hikari, what a champion in every sense of the word. EVO Japan champion, EVO Vegas champion. Wow. Undeniable. The best player in the world.
Honestly, for me, as we go through these replays of your grand finals presented here by PlayStation Tournaments, this was a perfect top 8.
But even starting off, I said before, just the sheer intensity before this match began. These are training partners. They have met in tournaments before. They will meet in tournaments again. But meeting in tournament on EVO Top 8 stage grand finals, I am not surprised we saw them give what they gave. What a fantastic
man of the hour and the man of the tournament. I mean, just an inspirational display. The same team being used, really kind of around before EVO Japan, locked in the Akali and Ari, and has been rocking it ever since, to, God, limitless effect. It's no wonder this crowd got so into it. That one, yo crowd, guessing you enjoyed that one. You've all been fantastic. We love you so much. And oh, there's the pop-off. That's what we're talking about. That's what it's all about.
But again, you know, it's what you were saying. I guess about a few of the different players in that top 8 is when you see them playing, minimal emotion, like ice cold. Ice cold, but as soon as the match is over, it's either crushing disappointment or explosive positivity, you know, and that's why these players are so serious. They love it, man. They live for this, and it's all about that EVO Grand Finals. Congratulations to Hikari. My word.
Well, I hope everyone at home enjoyed that as well. It's been a whole weekend full of crazy activities here. And 2XKO, you know, it's here to stay. That much is sure. Riot has put so much support in to this offline scene, the online space. I'll tell you what, I'm going to stop yapping because we've got an awards ceremony and some well-deserving top players to give their prizes. Take it away, Rob.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was absolute insanity. Make some noise for 2XKO Top 8! It is time for our award ceremony. If we could please get our medals for all of our amazing players, starting off with in 7th place, Noka! Also in 7th place, Global. In 5th place, the duo, the twins, Toshi and Haru. In 5th place, the young phenom, Bleed. In 4th place, the definition of clutch, Polgar. In 3rd place, the legend himself, Super Noon. In 2nd place, legendary duo, Sonic Fox and Izu. And in 1st place, your Evo Vegas champion, M80's Hikari! An absolutely phenomenal top 8. And for our top 3 competitors, we definitely have something special from Vermillo. Gold, silver, and bronze sticks. And look, they actually make sure to have 2 of them for our duo. Ladies and gentlemen, our top 8, absolutely phenomenal. One more time, put your hands together for the 2XKO top 8! Now, if someone could please, with great care, take Hikari's stick. We have to have a conversation, my brother. Meet me up here center stage for the winner's interview, connected by AT&T. Hikari, we seen the documentary, you and your mother talking about how much her and your father and all of your friends back home support you, and they're all watching right now. Do you have any message for them, and how does it feel to get this victory for them?
I want to say thank you for support of my friends and my family, and this was an incredible win. Won Evo Japan, now won Vegas from losers, so it was a very, very good win.
There's a certain level of intensity when you play that's not common throughout any fighting game in history with any player. You've even said that you believe confidently that your work ethic is stronger than everyone else's, and it looks like it. What fuels that?
My friends, winning a lot of Evo, my 4th Evo, motivates me to win every event.
Okay, and last thing, you went to the loser side early on, before top 24, if I'm not mistaken. You fight all the way back. How did it feel to drop down to losers as the top seed, and how do you keep your composure to win it all?
It felt really, really sad. I thought I was going to have a straight path, but my friends supported me, say I can do it, and my rivals, so I had to finish the job.
Ladies and gentlemen, your champion, the man himself. Can we please bring the champion his trophy that he fought so hard for from the loser side? Legendary, back-to-back Evo Japan into Evo Vegas champion. Make some noise for Hikari! All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're gonna go ahead and send things back over to our commentators for closing thoughts.
Thank you so much, Rob TV. Well, we have a few minutes to go as we get the stage ready for the post-top 8 announcement that Riot have been teasing going into this. There's still something left to see, so don't go anywhere. But I just want to say as well, on a personal note, I'm very surprised that we were up here today.
You ain't kidding.
Very grateful to be here, so thank you so much for for having us be your commentators. I hope you have enjoyed the show, because we certainly have had a wonderful time.
We love you all so much. Thank you for being so great.
Thank you, everybody. Thank you to Evo. Thank you to Riot. Thank you to those of you watching at home. I hope we haven't been too unbearable. But thank you all so much. But this has been a splendid top 8. We could not have had an easier time, you know, because when the matches are this good, I mean, we're just enjoying the show, you know what I'm saying? But Hikari...
In the best seats in the house.
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Second best seats in the house. But on that note, I'm going to stop talking. Thank you so much for tuning in. We're going to send you back to the stage because we've got some information.
Do it.
Okay, so they just send it back to the stage for some information. You guys are all looking up here as if you want something, as if you're trying to see a certain type of video. Ladies and gentlemen, do you want an announcement from Riot for 2XKO? Hold on, we got all these people in here. This is the FGC. That top 8 was absolutely fire. I need even more energy. Are we ready for an announcement for 2XKO? Oh yeah, there it is right there. Let's get to it.
Hey, what's up, everybody? It's me, Justin Wong, and I'm here to reveal the next 2XKO.
Hit Challenger with just one combo.
What is this? It is a fight stick. Oh, as twins, we love playing this game together. Every time we're on it, we just constantly...
I'm sorry.
What 2XKO needs more of? More arcane champs. Harder combo try.
Can we use team fight? The best thing to happen to 2XKO.
Team fight is the worst thing to happen to 2XKO.
Announce something at Evo or double it and give it to the next person.
Together we'll light up the dark.
And I'll be your beacon when you need it most.
How we feeling about that announcement? Oh my goodness, shout out to Riot. Top 8 was fire and knocked the announcement out of the park. Ladies and gentlemen, that's how we do it right here at Evo. This is finals day, and of course, we do have to take a short break, but do not go anywhere because we'll be right back with Top 8 for Tekken 8. See you guys soon.
Chipotle Honey Chicken is back. Step into summer with fresh grilled chicken, spicy Chipotle peppers, and the perfect touch of pure honey. Open the summer with Chipotle Honey Chicken. It's taking heat and sweet to a whole new level.
No two competitors are the same. Some run on routine for the